Okay, there you go. Fuck. Like, what the fuck? Whew. Yo, Silent, what's up? Why is CFO so good? Is CFO-A so bad? It's complicated, but main thing is that CFO is meant to win. CFO Academy is meant to develop talent. So it's meant to make younger players better for like future generational things. Because like essentially like if you know like if one of the players retires, right, or like leaves the team or whatever, right, if we don't have you know a backup option, then that's not good. I'm not saying every player on CFO Academy is going to promote, but you want that pipeline. Hold on, I'm doing all the tags and stuff. Hopefully that answers the question. I was just asking. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I don't mind talking about it, you know, because everyone's always like shocked, like, oh my god, why is CFO Academy so bad? It's like, well, the new academy system, right? Like tier 2 is like, basically, it's like, you know, if you win on CFO Academy, you can't go to LCP. I'm not sure how many kills this fellow will get. I mean, I like talking about the team. I like talking about the future and plans. It's fine. I like CFO Academy. I hang out with them and talk to them. You know, ask questions. You know, make jokes. I don't do anything like crazy, but mostly just to like you know make sure the environment is good. You know, everyone's happy. But yeah, now that Fofo's gone, oh, I can't make fun of Fofo anymore. Sucks, man. It sucks. Yeah, I need. Oh, I was uploading clips and stuff. I was slacking. I've been slacking on promoting my stuff, trying to grow the stream or channel, whatever you want to call it. Ugh. Let's go LGL. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't think they'll win though, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Chiefs losing was crazy, honestly. I don't know, I still think it's fucking wild. I wonder if that's it, right? Are they just like done? I don't know if beating Vikings helps.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our second night of the second week here of the LCP season finals. And some high-stakes games tonight where ultimately the placings in some groups are more or less decided, right? We're going to start off with the Vikings up against SHG.
Yeah, the second group is
almost certainly they would be qualifying
kind of done.
First place spot down in the lower group. And of course, GAM versus Team Secret Wales would require either one of them to win to continue contesting CFO for the top spot.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, coming into it, SHG looking like they found a bit of new form coming into the season finals with their new jungler Johan coming in. But up in that contenders group, this matchup could go either way. There is no way to call it on the paper at the moment.
Absolutely. People walking out onto the stage now, Kratos and Evie. Evie, of course, one of the biggest names in the LJL. Having a bit of a rough time this year here in the LCP. Hopefully a bit more of a coming to form can be seen today.
Evie's been pretty inconsistent slash bad, which sucks to see, like, because, you know, Evie's the LGL GOAT, and he's always had good performances for the most part. Like, he hasn't really had bad. I mean, LGL is also a lot weaker competition. In LEC, I mean, he was bottom 3, right? Or bottom 2 top laner. So I just wonder if it's just like tougher competition, it just means that he's getting more exposed. But it's weird because like last year when he played in playoffs, I don't think he played bad.
I mean, realistically,
he also had a much better team.
At their highs, they're really high highs, and unfortunately their lows are almost just as low. Vikings, I think a little bit of a higher skill floor, generally a more solid performance out of them, and I think largely in part to Guri. I think Guri really has proven his worth here in the LCP, and while in the first week, Johan going up against the Chiefs...
Yeah, I'm not sure if SOFM is a great coach or not. It's hard to judge coaches, right? Like, because you don't know anything about what's going on in the team. You don't know if, like... Is he just bad at teaching, or is he just like not smart enough, or like what's going on? Like it's hard to like tell.
Strongly at the beginning of the split, and then somewhat.
Unless they have like inside info, which I don't have with any of the Vietnamese teams.
Those top four teams just yet. They can really live.
I don't really have a connection to them.
Before they start that campaign into the contenders group potentially.
Yeah, exactly. And as you said, potentially keyword there. They do have to get through SHG and. Obviously, there would still be that one game against the Chiefs, and if they lost that, that would allow for DFM or SHG to contend for that top spot. More likely would be SHG, of course, because of the head-to-head, but still not really so sure. I would say, on paper, Vikings are favored to win this. I think, honestly, really clearly, but again, there is that question mark around Johan and just how good is he here in this league.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. No one has been able to draw blood against the VCS, PCS teams out of the LJL or Oceania. Yep. So if it were to happen, it would be the first, not just of this split, but of the year, and would be arguably a pretty sizable upset.
Oh, he's switching it up. Oh, Evie, let's go, boy. I don't know, dude. It still gets me hyped.
Looking pretty trim at the moment. Looks like
I love Evie, dude. I want him to succeed. I don't want him to fail.
I know when time's gone by.
I don't know if I don't want him to retire, but I want him to bounce back and be good. I don't want him to just play and be bad, right? Like, I want him to play and be good.
The new post about the chicken he was eating, he really thrived on that stuff. Maybe now that he's actually living there, trying to back away from it a little bit, it's less of a unique experience now.
Yeah, too much of a good thing can become a bad thing,
dude.
I suppose. But
there's like fried chicken here in Taiwan called Fat Daddy Chicken. It's so good. It's so good.
Look, I've seen enough of one of these champs to know it's probably going to win, to be honest.
The Ivern is pretty OP right now.
Yeah, early on, Aurelius should be pretty dominant against this champion, but once that Daisy comes through, gets the on-hit build going, it seems to really shift the tides of the battle.
I mean, look, if Aurelia could bring Mystic Punch over from Arena, maybe there would be a different story to be told, but yeah, no, Ivern seemed to be the final raid boss of the 1v1s here in the season finals at the very least.
Yeah, it's quite funny, right? We started off the year, it was just all Varus. It's all Draven even in the Noxian themed ones, and now we get here to the latter half of the Spirit Blossom, and well, it's just the Ivern show, even starting.
I don't even know if CFL is going to play tomorrow, or CFL Academy yesterday.
In the first place, if I remember correctly.
It was, but
followed by Junja.
It was.
Yeah, no, it's Tuesday we play. Okay. Okay. PSC Academy versus Ground Zero.
It's
okay.
1 and 2 now on the Rift in actual play, and the first one was just an incredibly disjointed team comp, and then one up brought it out, and then brought it out again.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Ivern has looked good in the competitive play.
I can't believe Evie is fucking 30.
Realistically.
Dude, Evie's been around forever, dude. He's been playing for years. Yeah, they did a post. I didn't know he was playing 2014. I thought it was before that as well, but that's 2014.
Yeah, Yorick, I mean, the Maiden doesn't have the.
I saw them at. I think I saw them at Toka Game Show. I could be wrong. I know Rascal Justice was there because I was kind of a fan of the team.
Realistically, so Kratos probably get a reasonable early advantage.
Yeah, Friend of the Forest summons a rock golem to come and banish your skeleton. Nice stun there from Kratos, but I mean, all it's going to get is the bone plating. Really.
I mean, he should be brushing himself to get that enhanced attacks.
Huge amount of kill threat.
Enhanced attack damage.
Outside of that tower range. Enhanced
auto attack. I mean. Rascal Jester, yeah. I don't know. There's no point, but I'm gonna say anyway. Dude, I applied to join that team and stuff, but he rejected me. And then years later, I helped relegate them. Oh, fuck me, dude. Yeah. Oh my god, Evie! Last hit! Please!
Top lane champion you see all too often.
Is Ivern good in 1v1? Yeah, I think so. I think it's really good. I think it has a 100% win rate right now in 1v1s. Like, I don't think it's lost any matchup. Like, obviously, Evie's not doing a good job, right? Like, he should be playing this much better. I don't forget which match it was, but there's Junja versus Junja played Ivern. He was the one that brought it out, and yeah, like in 1v1s, it was like OP as fuck. We couldn't figure out how to beat it, so we're like, yo, let's just bring it out. Junja's like the best Ivern player we have. And he just popped the fuck off on it. Like, he was last hitting really well. Like, he would always like weave in auto attacks to the enemy to like try to deal damage and poke. Yeah, like, look at this, dude. He's trading fine.
1 minion deep in the lane that allows Kratos to get himself out of dodge. And I mean, reasonably even HP, but Kratos has not hit 6 yet, does not have the ult. In fact, he's 2 levels down now. Even if he did drop it, Evie does have the flash to potentially get away, and Daisy, of course, playing bodyguard. Kratos. Buddy. Kratos, buddy.
Look at that, dude!
Okay.
Well, Evie could have stayed.
Yeah, he probably could have.
If Evie put down one more shield, he actually could have got that kill, but plays it safe. See what he goes for. Just the allies by the looks of it.
Yeah, you look like you're doing rallies, but I think we
Shell
I think
struggling
Junja
just a
built
little bit.
Nasher's Tooth. I could be wrong. I forget. I mean, we saw Wit's End come out once.
We need like a door-to-door salesman, Ivan. Honestly, just walking around with a briefcase.
Yeah, I don't know why Evie's not using the bush. Because like if you stand in the bush, right, you get your auto attacks deal extra damage.
He does have the.
And it's just
So he should just be bushing himself and then just auto attacking.
At the briefcase.
I mean, not that it's like 1v1 mechanics, right? It's like this Ivern build was really OP once, like on hit Ivern, because Daisy also benefits from on hits.
Oh, he'll be missing out on that Q, but walks back, hits the relic. Nice little chunks of damage coming out of these.
Yeah, like look at the damage though. What's up, wanker? Oh, molecule. Good day, mate. Oi, you cunt. I speak British. Top it to the morning to your governor. Oh, ah.
1-for-1, I imagine. No, Kratos. He finds a pocket to get.
Whoa, he gets out.
Tower. 10 seconds.
Oh my god.
Passive stacked up. Aurelia's going to absolutely melt through this.
Yeah, no, he will.
Oh, it's a CG. Oh my god, Abby, I jinxed you. I'm so sorry, Abby. Oh my god, I'm such a piece of shit.
Kratos pays off in a big way. A heavy gamble. And it seems it's payday.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's that. Ivan finally has managed to lose in a 1v1. It took a while, but we got there. It was Aurelia the undoing.
God damn it.
Secures blue side for the Vikings.
VCS Colin.
Very much up in those win rates. It was 66% going into last night's series, right? And there was another 3 wins to add to.
Dude, I can't believe I jinxed him, dude. I was talking so much shit, hyping up Ivern, saying it's so OP, hasn't lost. Evie pulls it out and then fucking runs it the fuck down.
2/3 to 1/3. Now it's 60-40 in favor of blue side. So that curve has evened out. And believe it or not, we have somewhat bucked the trend. It was 100% blue-sided first Baron going into last night. Now it's only 83%. So that one time.
Misplayed or cursed? I can't decide, dude.
Stats really are leaning.
It's so, I don't know, man.
Herald 71%.
Is SoftBank just cursed? Is everything just doomed to lose? Are they just bad?
Absolutely.
I think he took 100% win rate champion and fucking lost on it.
Now I'm gonna have to try and make it happen on
It's just really just better.
Again, very interested to see what Johan can bring to the squad, obviously, in his first
Oh.
series. Great performance out of him. Want to also see a little bit more composure out of Gang, I want to say, because especially in game 3 of last week, 4 tower dives initiated by him that went horribly poorly.
Yeah. Not entirely his own fault. There was external intervention by,
but I think in general it's because he would pull the trigger on them.
Yeah.
Without information on where everyone else is.
I mean, I don't think Gang's that good.
Up and claim some freebies.
But the problem is he doesn't take up
see target, kill target, then deal with whatever's up.
LJL though.
Yeah, true, yeah. I suppose spending enough time in this competition, you probably get a bit of the VCS play style.
It's wearing off on them.
Yeah. You can definitely see
like, yeah, the problem is, like, dude, I would consider myself the biggest LGL expert, or at least,
Yeah, Luon was definitely a bit
historically speaking, I don't think anyone else in the, like, English-speaking community has watched more LGL games than I have. And I still don't know how to fucking fix this team, dude. Like, it's like a GM's nightmare. It's like, okay, well, you need 3 Koreans, right? Because if you have 2 Koreans, you're gonna lose.
Obviously, Chiefs did well to punish those.
Well, Gang is, yeah, he's bad. But the other options are either as good or worse. Does need some elite mid laner? Well, the thing is, then you're just going through the fucking, like, gotcha, like, you're putting in the money into the fucking thing. You turn the dial, the little ball rolls out, pop it open. Oh, fuck, it's only an A tier, like, Korean. Like, that's basically what you're doing, Like, Aria was, like, one of those people. It's like, oh, S tier.
Being that already it's been a mid laner selected, so you can drop it till 3rd, but of course, if you drop it further, bans can come through.
Evie and Marvel, 2 best JP players.
Something we saw at Jimmy recently.
Kinatu on reject.
not having
would
touched
be
much throughout that mid-season. A similar case
an
with
option,
Vikings and SHG,
but I mean,
even
then you lose
Arctic
Evie,
sort
which
of
is
fallen
really
off in
bad.
terms of playing the likes of
Yeah, I guess Marvel's the best AD carry in Japan.
But even when it was, they were still, you know, erring away from picking that for him.
Yeah, I also
That's true.
like
You know what? It's also maybe it could be our regional bias. Like Evie is getting fucked by like Kratos, whereas like Hinatu is fucking like
the center once more. He
Washidai and like Toll 2, and then you're like, wait, who? And I'm like, exactly.
I still think the
So maybe that might be contributing to it. Like he looks really good in a bad league. That's always a trap, right? Like, you know.
Often you actually get to see that where the game kind of.
Because yeah, when he was on Sengoku,
Yeah,
and they went to PCS, they lost like every single
yeah,
game.
maybe feels at times like potentially
You get a Chief strat,
dream, you know, the way things were, but
Yeah.
is no longer.
get a Japanese jungler and a good current AD carry. Oh god, no.
Very rarely do we hit that. Yeah.
I think one of
The thing is, you're better off getting a Japanese support and a Korean AD. But the thing is, then you lose gang.
Like Lulu or something. There's a lot of champs with skins that make their hair green.
There are no good Japanese junglers.
Will be very difficult for Senna to deal with.
Like the best Japanese jungler is probably like,
Where obviously Senna
yeah,
very much
he would not be better than any Korean option you could get.
squishy as well.
Realistically speaking. Obviously you could get some fucking goober, but that's not what I'm trying to talk about. I completely forgot my webcam. I'm such a fraud. Yeah, it's DF. I mean, SoftBank has the hardest option, right? Because like you can't change jungle and mid because there's no, you can't get a Japanese mid laner, Japanese jungler. You can't change Gang because he's Korean and he counts as a Japanese player.
Yeah,
And then so now you have Evie and Marble. You're just like, well, fuck, dude. You're just like, it's like fucked. Dasher retiring just like completely fucked them so hard, and their option was Gang.
Last split, I believe, came in and set a kill record.
DFM's is probably easier to fix. I could probably try to fix DFM more.
Available for him that he should feel comfortable. I think the Nocturne would be his pick just because it's the VCS.
Harambe.
Just if it's open, they pick it. So we'll find out now, obviously.
Honestly, so far I'm liking SoftBank's draft. I think it's pretty good.
Split rather. Guwon did pick that up for the jungle. Not
No,
as likely.
please. Please no. It was not a great game. Is Zyra okay?
Whoa, we're going Zyra.
Damage. Really happy to
Wait, what?
This game with that Zyra pickup. Very fast clear. Will handily beat out the Wukong in terms of
Zyra with
speed.
Azir Senna?
Can be a little bit more proactive.
Is that it?
Which, if you're pathing bot, is probably going to be to the benefit of Style, who will.
All the Vietnamese teams are playing Zyra?
Now,
Really?
come through here for the side of SHG will just be the Yorick.
I have to check. I didn't notice
That's a
that.
shame. Yeah.
I really don't remember Zyra.
I mean, look, it would have been a pretty rough game to start things off, but definitely a pretty solid Silas game. But it just makes so much sense with the comp that's already been drafted for Vikings. It's going to do a lot, especially dealing with the likes of the Ambassador, the Azir, and the L-Star as well, plus that global response or pseudo-global response with the Weaver's Wall. Yeah. And the Yorick has been...
I'm just taking a quick look at some
Evie's,
scrims,
champion wheelhouse as of late.
scrim data that we have. I don't know. I guess I see one.
The first series of the split, so we'll see if he's able to replicate that. Of course, Kratos, a very solid top laner, and in this matchup...
Ginger picked it at MSI, EWC, or whatever, then Levi picked it, then trickles down, copycats. True. But Ginger lost on it. It was like first loss of the year or some shit like that. Yeah, it trickles down, copycats. That makes sense, yeah. Scrim bubble. Did anyone see Slate King Senna get rolled in LCK today?
Huge amount of success they found through that style.
His first ever loss ever?
From level 1, so it's not.
I mean, to be honest, was it a bad Zyra game?
Mid lane matchup.
It was game 5 against T1. Yeah, he's like 12 and 1 on Zyra now. Damn. I think the biggest problem was putting rest on Ornn. I'm pretty sure it was game 5 of MSI T1, where we just picked, kind of try to force it, which I don't know, like, I don't think the comp was bad, but I just think it was bad for that CFO.
Yeah, the
If that makes sense.
pretty active communities on
The NF Bro Game 2 is top 10 Hall of Fame worst games ever. Yeah, yeah.
Lack of skins.
Were they up like 10k gold or some crazy shit and somehow still lost?
I think it was, no, it wasn't Urgot. I can't remember. It was one that's like they have been like charting the number of days since the last skin came out. It was well over the thousands.
They did do that for Urgot at one stage, but he has got some recently.
Yeah.
Just out of thought, I can't actually remember the last time Shyvana got a skin.
It might be.
Was it 12k? Well, still like, like I was like, oh, the DNF has got to be like, I think DNF is probably the worst
is one that's pretty frequent.
Korean team in history, like reasonable history, right? Like we're not talking about like, you know,
Yeah, but his entire
fucking like, you know, MVP or some like bottom feeder teams.
They just changed the character to be a different skin.
Yeah, since franchise, like worse than Genera, for example.
And then brought it back as a skin.
Yeah, he got to keep his default. What was it? Traditional.
Traditional. And Sejuani as well
Yeah,
has the traditional.
but she has Poro Rider, you see. So
Yeah.
no one.
Like I don't know, dude. I don't know how that team is so bad. Like they seem to have decent players, but
Another one.
I don't know, dude. They're like coordination is like awful.
Really playing around this bush on the side of SHG. What is available for style if you want?
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Seemingly okay with how things are going, and he hasn't been the focus of much punishment yet. So no reason to be concerned thus
The
far.
Griffin roster with
Yeah,
Tarzan
I'm
Viper was really bad though.
For a Marble and Gang, but definitely some menace. As you can see, Stell and Silong.
Are you talking about the roster after like CV Max was like
great damage out onto Evie.
outed as like physical abuser or whatever the fuck with Sword?
And best performance up until maybe rests last week. That was
Okay,
something else
okay,
against
yeah,
Fire.
yeah, yeah. I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, okay, you know what? That one was also pretty bad.
Ridiculous amount of kills.
Yeah, no, he's had some ebbs and flows this year for sure, Kratos. I mean, came ripping into the start of the year. Looked really, really good.
Dude, that's crazy. Tarzan Viper, yeah, dude.
Coming into the season final.
Dude,
Yeah, I mean,
being last place of the team
last
with
split,
Tarzan
right,
Viper is
standout performance
criminal.
from the Aatrox.
Mm.
Really did become the god of war, as it were. Just realized.
I don't even know what I would fix for draft for SoftBank.
Mm.
Like, I just feel like they're just hard out gapped. I feel like this draft isn't bad.
GAM picked up a fair few of them.
Oh, you'd hope so. Especially with just how personable TK is.
That dude is.
Oh, Lopez, thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
And
Show Prince?
Had the bet with Remain, and he well and truly keeps his end of the deal.
1 and
Looking good in the
17.
kilt, honestly.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm just trying to think of ways that SoftBank can do better. But I don't know, man. It's so hard.
Just saw
I don't know. I don't know why they chose
a thing on Twitter
Fate.
today where his, the person.
Oh yeah, asking about
GAM.
what the next game is.
Yo, we're watching Japan versus Vietnam, dude.
And she just replies,
Like Gang, I understand. They wanted a Korean that did not take an import
Maybe
slot,
spell it out.
and their only option was
To be fair,
Gang,
if
I
received
believe.
that, I would also be very confused.
Yeah, like,
I don't know if there's anyone else that
It's space
qualifies.
What's going
Yo, Lopez, how you doing, man?
Loses out on his flash there,
Do we
but
enjoy some LCP? Talking about LCK, whatever League of Legends related
Awfully
topic.
vulnerable once this Zed does tick over to level 6.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like the Fate pickup. I understand the Gang. I don't know the rules. I don't know if the new rules are public. And like, dude, every time I read like the rules and stuff, I never fully understand it. Like, it took me forever to understand how the fuck relegations worked.
Game state is surprising.
Because like they told us at the start of the year, or before the start of the year, I should say, like, oh, this is how relegation is gonna work. And I read it, and I'm like, dude, I'm a fucking idiot. I don't understand anything on this paper.
Yeah, not much is gonna come from
Yeah.
just a little bit of damage.
And then like
Honestly, these are
they
the
tried to
tricks
clarify, and I was
that
like, still didn't understand it. And then they gave out
Stats
examples and clarified it. I'm like, okay, now I think I understand what the fuck they're trying to say.
I mean,
But like the import
Vikings
or the residency rules are like
were looking
different.
for 5-minute invites,
Yeah.
looking for these scraps.
And I don't know, like I feel like it affects Japan the most, because no one else really uses like, you know, multiple imports. It's only Japan.
Guri's here, the flash away. Does it buy him enough time?
Wow, Evie lives? God damn. Let's go, Evie.
Customer's flash,
Can't kill him.
Recalls coming through, so back to the regular lane assignments, and as I said, Fate
They just made up those rules for the 4 JP players.
Becomes one against the likes of Kratos with that.
Dasher, Arya, Gang, and Harp. No, not Harp. I don't think it's Harp. Dasher was before. Gang became halfway last year.
Coming down though, they may be looking aggressively. Wall not quite how you'd want it. But the
Johan's still in there?
Getting very low. That plant still hitting the house.
Oh, Shuriba shuffle onto Fate.
But now Fate, without that flash, is locked.
Oh, God, he lives. Oh my God, Marble fucking Valkyrie into the wall. He had these flash. Holy shit, dude.
That was the Vikings I was talking about.
God damn, that was sloppy.
Damn it, checking their play.
What the fuck? God damn, dude.
Who breaks first has to commit the flash to get away, but
Oh.
comes in with a pretty.
Yeah, I forget. They're changing the residency rules because they're trying to prevent 4 Koreans, right? Because that was a possibility. You don't want 4 Koreans on a Japanese team.
Yeah, I mean,
So they're trying to like fuck with the rules to make sure that can't happen.
It's just all a bit chaotic, all a bit haywire. Johan survives for so long.
Oh.
He does dip out to the back line, and Sealong who has to claim that kill in the end. They find.
Dude, look at Marble.
Oh, yeah, he missed that. In the
Good.
but look, Marble gets the kill.
I mean, at least he gets the kill. At least he flashed and got the kill.
At least for the next wee while until that flash comes back up. And unfortunately for him, the replay.
God
catches it.
damn.
I have to say
Marble, my goat.
Kuri's
Oh.
single plant he had down did such a ridiculous amount of damage, considering Johan could have auto-attacked it once and avoided the thick of it. It lasted the entire duration, auto-attacking every single time. Not the most amount of damage on the
Oh, man, dude.
stage, but
Steel, Arya, Dasher, Gang. Yeah, Steel was one. Tussle was one. There's a few that retired.
Looking, Guri might be pinched here, but smartly gets the root out, backing off. Sealong in support.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Wanting to contest these grubs.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah. There was 4. There was 4. But Steel and Dasher retired. That's why there's only 2.
gonna almost certainly go down.
And I don't think there's any other players close. Wait, what the fuck?
Also gonna mean they are able
What the fuck was he doing? Oh my God, Kadi!
Able to just narrowly avoid that Emperor's Divide and trade back a lot of damage on Nakati. Still low, so no gold going over. Just a bit of tempo in that bottom lane still. It's
Sometimes the positioning doesn't register my brain. Like, I just saw York in the middle of like 4 people for no reason. The camera cut to it, and my brain was just like, yeah, dude, he's just in the middle of everyone for no reason. Like, yeah, that's normal. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Also, the Shrio shuffle, dude. What in the fuck? God damn, man.
Able to at least majority of the wave.
Hey, watch returns, dude.
Quite a bit behind.
I love LCP when I don't have like team affiliation. Watching CFO is like, you know, stressful. Watching this, dude, I'm having a blast, dude. I love the LCP.
Taking it to this SHG jungler.
It's been such a bizarre trajectory for some of the champions that we see.
This is so much fun.
The competition. I mean,
Yo, Vale, what's up, man?
Zyra was pretty much, you know, pick banned out. Was such a hotly contested jungle.
Eddie York means 2-1 SHG. We're here with university. Wait, you're already counting out game 1? Isn't York like one of his better champions? I mean, or at least it's the one that he picks a lot.
Junglers that we're seeing more and more of early on in the drafts.
Are you watching both teams? Dude, honestly, I think Vikings fucking... I like Vikings less and less the more I watch them. Like, I'm... Oh! Okay! What the fuck? Johan just died for free! Oh, that's not good. Gang, is he gonna get the fuck out?
Some safety and Gang.
Okay, I mean, Marvel got the fuck out of there fast. Oh my God! Oh, the flash Q, it actually worked!
Gets that seismic shove, gets himself one and out.
Okay, Fate! Oh, Marvel's back! Here comes Marble, Valkyrie forward! Look at Marble! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he trades it back! Dude, Marvel's so good! Kind of.
Styled with red buff, will
Whatever,
be able
dude.
to chase down Gang, and it's
That
a
was
wide
fucking
right,
sloppy.
coming
What
up
the
with you.
fuck?
I think this is the most
When did you see him win with
Vikings
it?
we have seen since Split
Maybe
1.
last year?
I mean, this is just classic, iconic to how they approach the game, which is if we can see an opportunity to fight, you better bet we are going to try and take that fight. It is just chaotic. It is.
Wait, he got Dragon.
It is at
Johan got
times
Dragon somehow.
nonsensical, but they
I mean, so yeah, this looks fine.
and they
Johan walked into the
absolutely
pit and
crush
committed
it. I mean, for the
Sudoku.
longest time,
Like, yeah, he walks here
Emperor's
and just gets
Divide is
full
there,
combo
Johan
to.
Steele gets
Holy
caught out.
fuck, but he still
I mean,
gets
by
dragged
all
somehow.
accounts, it looks like this is magnificent for SHG.
Yeah,
They
Marvel's
should
getting
be
the fuck
able to
out of there. He
clean.
blast cones like
They've got taken
away.
what they needed to here. They stole the
Oh,
dragon. They only
yeah,
used
Fate
Johan.
here. Then he
And
flashes
Fate
forward.
bites off more than he can chew. Angling for Su Long. They then turn around with a magnificent headbutt. Pulverize to keep this action.
Maybe this is where they
going.
overstayed?
And Cardi, Emperor's Divide off cooldown, comes flying on in.
I don't know, man. It was a close fight. It was a close fight. But I mean, this rocket by Marvel is good. It was smart. Yeah, Marvel has good moments. I just think sometimes he plays like a little bitch. I feel like he has like that upset issue where like if he doesn't trust his team, he'll just play for KDA.
Kratos here on the MBS. How many times do I have to see this? This one looks like it will pan out.
Okay, Marvel's just hanging. Okay,
Doesn't even need to.
not bad.
Finishes off the job. The top side though, Johan and
Will they
Evie
ever
just
play
ward off the
Chica?
dive.
I don't know. They should.
Winning play for the side of SHG.
Like I feel like I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know. Like I'm starting to hate Kadi.
So there is a Cyclone counterplay. Or the root
just
connect.
connect, but Johan able to make it to his tower now.
Gurn's doing work on this fucking like
okay to pick up
Zyra though.
these minions at his tower.
My shit, alright, Flash, yo, you know what? That's a good point though. I didn't even think about that. Holy shit, he went that fight without Flash.
It's far from over.
Yeah,
That's the one thing I can promise you about this game is the fighting will continue throughout the entire run.
What the fuck? Dude, is that blank?
Slower on the uptick.
Is Johan secretly blank? It's gonna be like a Robert Downey Jr. thing when Johan just takes off the mask as secret agent blank. What the fuck is that damage?
4-1-3 on the Zyra with a 2.5k gold advantage. You remember back to last week, it was Johan who, more often than not, was finding himself in this position. Now, you have to see how he's able to respond to it. It's not an easy job when you are this far behind, especially of Zyra, who just cheats tempo so.
Well, York does a lot of damage in lane.
Play while finishing off camps. Kratos, you see him, he's trading very well up.
Yeah, I mean, he got instantly killed in a dragon fight. He's 0-2-0. Holy shit.
Smack on him.
Yeah, that Sheen in the back pocket does hit reasonably hard. Gary, Nolan, Johan here now. Not going to spot it just yet, but they should have an inkling, at least in terms of tempo, that he's likely down on the spot side. Nothing.
Well, SoftBank is a partner team, so they have a chance.
Once again,
honestly, SoftBank should hope DFM gets relegated. Because if DFM gets relegated, then they can cannibalize Arya, and that would fix all of their problems, dude. If they had Arya, SoftBank would actually be a dope-ass team, dude. Now, then we can start cooking. I would start, you know, then you get rid of Gang. You can get, you know, you can change up jungle. Maybe you can, you know, have like someone else, you know, like maybe you can have a Korean AD carry or something, or Korean top laner. Just have like Japanese bot lane duo, and just have Korean top jungle mid. Gang 1v9 every game, you dumb fuck.
Really? Actually, more often than not.
Then a cheeky bid for Kai Wing. Dude, Kai Wing's too good.
Not really for anything, just putting it back on cooldown, get it back in rotation. Ignite now, what he's currently with.
What the fuck? What do you mean trade rest for Evie? What kind of trade is that?
So much sustain.
Dude, don't go into like the stock market or whatever the fuck, you know, or Pokemon cards. Someone's gonna be like, hey, I'll give you a fucking Raichu for
probably wouldn't have netted the kill, but at least
Lugia, and you'll be like, oh, that sounds great. Yeah, I'll take Raichu for Lugia. Here's my Lugia.
Looking to just instead turn towards the dragon. Of course, dragon up on the bottom side of the map, so it would just be a trade. Johan headed down there to start it up.
Evie in a first round pick, dude. This isn't the fucking NBA, dude, or NFL. What the fuck?
Contest that, but we'll see where they get.
I mean, Geelong was in the vicinity, but
possible.
Yeah, I think they got the vision.
I mean, he could be a good coach. I think Evie is smart.
Let it go over. It's only the second.
He's smart, charismatic. You know, everyone likes him. I don't think anyone hates him.
I feel like we've had a lot of those, but maybe that's just because I'm remembering yesterday's series.
It is the third most common dragon we've had so far.
Oh my god, it is.
It's Cloud, then Mountain.
What is going on? Did my stream die?
And
Evie the coach Yang Yang? Oh, fuck that, dude.
13 in the number of dragons we've seen.
Is it a me issue?
Not entirely sure what
I can't tell. Nobody's typing in chat.
I can hear the center doing her thing.
Now it's the Azir.
They all pretty much have unique.
What is happening? What happened? Am I downloading pornography in the background?
You know, they would. I can't think of any champions that would have something similar.
Gang on Ghost? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah. And, yeah, pretty easy wave clear.
Ooh. We're back.
But, like, nobody's talking about it.
Style.
Oh, we're back! Oh my god, okay, the casters are also lagging. They just didn't acknowledge it.
Their range
Okay, never mind, never mind.
Managing to cancel out that crash down, but nothing comes from it. Gang pops.
Yo, all these people are just talking about gambling shit. They're not even watching the game. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Herald dropped top.
Anyways, what we were talking about, dude. Listen, Gang needs to he's fucking, I don't know, dude.
You're not gonna find a heck of a lot.
When he since going to military, he hasn't been the same.
They're gonna look to crash into this tier 2.
Yeah, be careful, Style. He's gonna get stunned up.
Okay, actually kind of nice.
Still full HP. In comes Gang. That's a
Oh, nice stream of shuffle.
Capitalized though. Cardi is kiting. The healing's
Oh my god, never mind. They're actually losing this. Wait, Gang is getting killed? Oh my god, they're actually fighting this 4v4. Huge fight. Dude, I didn't even know what the fuck is going on. Oh, the Zyra ulti. Oh, Kratos. What the fuck?
Ultimately a 4-3 in favor of the Vikings.
What a fucking wild fight.
You've got an 0-3-7 is there in the mid lane, but these fights are still going so handily Vikings way. And you've got it. Johan catches Style off the bounce out of the Herald.
Actually, no, I don't know if this was a good ult by Azir.
Style.
Oh, Style kiting is really good. Gang is caught out. Evie's in there, being ass. Oh, okay, not bad. Now he still dies. Oh.
Claims himself the double.
Himself out as well. Gold lead still hovering around that 3k mark. Of course, it is the two dragons that are in favor of SHG, but fights going the way of Vikings, especially of what started off pretty poorly. But just not the damage there to really capitalize on the fact that Style got stunned.
Style's at 57 stacks. 19 minutes? Damn, okay.
Really just
I guess 60 stacks is like reasonable.
Both of them. 2 deaths, 7
because since the nerf, I thought 60 stacks was like kind of too hard, but I guess it is possible if you're good. Did you play Cyberpunk? No, I never played Cyberpunk.
Yeah, pretty much the entirety of the leads.
You can have sex in game, you like it? Yeah, I play games that... Listen, the kind of games I play with sex in them, you can do more than just like, oh, look, there's a lady on top of me. Nah, dude, I'm in that freaky deaky shit.
Of course, Artican spawning in 10 seconds, not likely to be started off the rip, but Vikings have made crazier plays in the past.
Gary doing some gnarly damage.
Who's glazing this game, Kevin? I don't know, man.
Oh.
Yeah, Johan's going for
okay, Johan, nice. Oh, good knockup. And actually stops the Alistair from engaging. Oh my god, this is... Oh, Marble's already running. Oh, Marble's already left.
Possessed onto this Ambessa, able to claim himself a second in some way, somehow. Style gets caught out, but it's still the Vikings coming out on
Freaky
top.
is one thing, being Japanese and fucked is another. True. Listen, the Japanese hentai games are on another level.
Like
I don't recommend it. It's not for the faint of heart. Yeah, Zyra is really giga fed.
4-1-1 for him. Eclipse done. Shojin done. And this is a
I actually am surprised it's looking this bad.
The power of the Stranglethorns showing itself through. This is why you can't clump up. They get a little bit over eager trying to take down Star, and look at it.
Yeah, Star goes down instantly.
In comes Xulong, sets it up. Stranglethorns. They lock down Gang and Evie for
Yeah, if you can't fight this, like Marble was already like leaving mid-fight. I don't know, man. I swear, I feel like Marble is like KC upset, dude. KDA in danger, enemy on field, time to get the fuck out, you know?
Want more of those just straight AP items outside of the Rylais.
No, not Fnatic upset, dude. Fnatic upset is fucking beast. Dude, I watched some of the games yesterday, dude.
That guy is...
Dude, they almost lost game 1 if it wasn't for Mickey upset, dude. Mickey and upset have been fucking running that team. The rest of that team is fucking dog shit.
Before the end of the split has been
I had this conversation with Sky and Winter.
Away from it in the
Yeah, KC upset. Yeah, upset when he was on K Corp. When he the first 2 splits, where the moment someone is like about to like even take some damage, and he might lose some health, he would immediately start running the fuck away, be a million miles.
Trying to claim this bot lane.
Marble's a huge KDA stat player to keep his job. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like everyone says, like, oh, Marble's playing so good, and I would always get triggered because everyone would give him like 10 out of 10s, say he's the best player on the team. When I watch him play, I can't help but feel like he's playing like, yeah, like his KDA is the most important thing. Like he's 3-1-4. He has like full health. He should be the carry. Like sometimes you gotta take chances, you know. Yeah, enemy detected on screen. Marble KDA at risk. Retreat immediately. There you go. That's fucking Marble in my opinion. I just don't feel that he has that trust in his team. That's because Navi. Yeah, because everyone kept glazing Marble and saying Marble is like elo held. Oh my god, Swaylock, what the fuck was that? I mean, maybe to take tower. Okay, it gets some tower, no? Wow, doesn't take out tower.
It's just one more auto attack away. So undoubtedly
he does not have trust in himself? No, he doesn't have trust in his team. Oh, Liquid losing to Lion? Yeah, that was, I don't know. I watched a little bit of it. I don't know why Jan is getting glazed when he cannot play Aphelios. Like his Aphelios looked worse than Upset's Aphelios. So I don't know why the fuck Jan is like, oh my god, Jan's so elo held. I'm like, I don't know, dude. It looks like he's where he belongs.
Doesn't have ultimate moment, so he is a little bit more vulnerable, but
like Lion doesn't even have their full fucking team, dude.
Reliably the back line of the
Gang is the GOAT. Oh my god, dude. Gang is the new Gang. Dude, Marble is KC upset, Gang is Fnatic upset. Enemy detected on screen. KDA be damned. Engage immediately. It's like 2 sides of the same coin, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Yo, I'll give you that Hillisang, baby. Gang better than Carrier, am I right? It depends. I think Carrier could probably play Varus support better, but if we're talking about like tank and gate supports, I would want Gang.
Such a problem, and Guri is hitting very, very hard at the moment. Sets up so much damage for Cardi.
3.5.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I was gonna correct you, say no, Fnatic Hillisang, but you know what? No. Gang is Vitality Hillisang. That's the best way to compare him. Gang is the GOAT. Gang in my throat. What the fuck? God damn, dude. Gang does look like some kind of fucker with a thick cock, dude. You know what? Let's stop. Let's move on. That's inappropriate. I don't know why I thought of that, dude. I was just thinking, like, looking at his face, the way he plays, that guy probably is fucking packing heat, dude. He's like fucking, yeah. I'm a little beta bitch and I care about playing well. He's just like, you know what? My team is filled with pussies. I gotta fucking fight and engage. Oh, Evie with the dodge. Kill his ass, Evie! Oh! Kratos is a fraud! Evie is the GOAT! Evie, the LGL GOAT, strikes again for the first time this year!
He's gonna have some good time alone in this tower. No, to respond and teleport down to it.
Every tank support player has a 20+ strong. Dude, probably, man.
Epitome of calling in.
So the players have 9 below, dude. That makes sense, dude. That makes sense. Support player, but dude, I play fucking Sona. If I was playing like Rel, dude, I'd have a 25-inch dick, 25 inches long, 12 inches thick. Dude, I'd be fucking packing heat, baby.
Gets him out of danger.
Yeah, and the smallest of difference between getting hit by that as well, because he flashes in, so he
that's a clip. I'm gonna be like, yo, Evie is the GOAT, you know? Completely destroys Kratos 1v1. He's like Kuma from One Piece, trying to take the pain from his teammates so he dies first. True. You know what? I should stop. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't they get Dragon?
Well past where I imagine the expiry date of the game is, but
I guess someone died?
Things like that, maybe they're able to find.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to this. Oh, Gang just committed Sudoku. Oh, okay. Well, what the fuck? I was like, Evie just made the fucking hero play.
You look at how much damage is output right here.
God damn, Evie's getting completely fucked.
50% difference.
So perfect. Frame perfect flash from Evie.
Oh. Frame perfect Evie.
Evie's gonna claim another tower. See along up here alongside Cardi.
And Best a nice champion.
Paying off at the moment. Blows that gold gap all but
yeah, I feel like Warfare soon no one else goes down. That's true. I should apologize to Gang, dude. I just don't appreciate greatness and support.
Farming exceptionally well. Almost on that 10 CS a minute as a jungler. Not an easy feat to achieve.
But Zyra definitely one that would be most equipped, I think.
Dude, I would love to see Gang and Reckless talk about support. That would be the funniest conversation ever. Gang would just criticize Reckless like, how come you're not just dying here? It's like, oh, there's no reason to die, there's no objective. Why would I just walk into a bush and face check it? And there's no objective up. Because, you know, you need to get vision. Dude, come on. If you're not dying, you're not making plays. Hilly versus Reki? Dude, actually... Yeah, dude, where is current Hilly? Bring him on to Los Ratones as a positional coach, dude. Just for one stream. That would be the funniest shit ever. I would love to watch that, dude. I would love to watch that. Just have one stream where Hillisang is going to be a positional coach. Oh my god! Oh, Gang has to flash out. Oh, he's getting completely fucked. Oh, never mind. Streelom's just running it down. Let's go. Oh, the damage. Oh my god, Wukong does like nothing. Wait, what? So he just runs it down and they have to back off? Oh, there goes the fucking maiden.
You see Gang teleporting out once again to try and get some vision. Johan sticking around. He realizes he has to try and look for that smite fight potential.
Dude, Hillstang is the kind of motherfucker that would flash ult himself as Lulu. Like, he'd flash in and engage as Lulu. Oh, Gang! Huge street man fucking ult! Oh my god, Fate's in there! Wait, what? Gang dies? What the fuck? He lands an amazing 3-man? Oh my god, Fate dies too. Oh my god, they're actually losing the whole game. They're actually losing the whole game.
But the rest of the team is no
what?
Kratos again.
Wait, what the fuck? How the fuck did he lose that?
On to Fate, then turns around onto Johan, who is just crazy deep for some reason. I mean, you're not really losing out all that.
Dude, I'm best as a disgusting champion. The amount of dashes you can do is fucking ridiculous.
For the likes of Guri.
It's okay, Mario KDA secured. I didn't even watch. I don't even think it was bad positioning, honestly. Let's watch. Dude, what is Slaylong doing, dude? What the fuck?
Find that stun, Sealong pops the ult to be able to.
Dude, Marvel, he is hanging pretty far back.
His ult is just completely shredded through. Now Johan goes in, looks.
Yeah, he doesn't walk forward here. He's staying far back. I'm just like, okay, gang recalls, teleports back.
SHG will be there to answer. Johan still low.
This is a 5v4. Gang lands this. No one's really in position. There's no Talia. Where the fuck's Talia?
Away from the Weaver's wall. Cardi just chipping away there in the back line. Emperor's divide.
Okay. Marvel gets pushed out. Cardi's trying to save his KDA.
Cardi's life, but it allows Kratos to run rampant, find himself yet another double.
Oh my god, dude.
That Ambessa, 3 items deep, working well.
Holy fuck.
Fourth. But
why does Gang have as much damage as Wukong? Oh wait, they're starting it? Oh, I thought it was Vikings. Oh my god, he's just in there. Oh my god, that wall sucked ass. Wait, actually it was good? Never mind, it was good wall. I lied. Fate is the GOAT. Oh my god, the damage. Can somebody save Marvel's KDA in the back? Okay, Gang is actually trying to buy time. Oh my god, Johan's just dying for no reason. Oh, Marvel, save your KDA. Why is he so far away? Oh my god, Evie's trying to turn it around, dude. He's actually trying to 1v3. Oh!
Marvel will answer back, but he is once again all that stands. They do have at least the one Baron buff, but unfortunately for them, it's 4 members of Vikings.
What is going on, dude? What is going on? Dude, they lost Baron. Dude, thank God Marvel is playing for KDA. Dude, he lives. They keep Baron buff. They're at a negative 750 gold Baron play, dude. That is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, this Fate wall was actually good. I was dumb. I got confused with the Zero Insider. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I have trouble with this shit. How the fuck? Okay, they exhausted him. Does Corky just do 0 damage?
Meanwhile, on the top side, Vikings, Shulong at the front, just pounding away at Gang, making it so hard to play. Billy gets his double. They find Johan as well.
Wow.
Oh,
good flash by Marble.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wukong are.
Able to at least answer that one, but
wear glasses, dude. There's so much fucking particles on my screen. I'm just an old man, dude. Like they need to simplify League for my old man brain and eyes. Why is it there? Dude, why does Gang have as much damage as Johan? They have the same KDA for fuck's sake, dude. What is Johan doing this game? Dude, Chief lost to this. I hate the Chiefs, dude. The Chiefs aren't even playing today. I'm still gonna find a reason to flame them. Fuck the Chiefs, dude.
He lost all his HP.
He didn't even get a local goal for that.
From Guru follows it with the Strangle Thorns, gets the follow-up route as well. So essentially,
he can't see. He's just Japanese. He's not squinting. Oh my god, dude. God damn.
The Vikings still the upper hand. Are going to continue to try and push.
Player of the week. Oh my god. You misspelled weak. It's W-E-A-K. By the way, you look fabulous today, dude. We lying for fun.
V1 in the bottom side. Fate's going to recall, make sure no more structures get taken out. Tower trades are even across the rift. Of course, overall, Vikings with that extra one. Marble going to buff up one last wave.
Oh my god.
Does go down. Cardi narrowly avoiding the shove.
Kids came with a cap streaming LCP that ever existed. Holy fuck, dude. Out of all the Kevins with a hat streaming LCP, I am the cutest. Damn, dude.
They're gonna find him.
Wow.
He is gonna be found. This is one almost certain.
Bye, Piggy.
No real way from the run.
Wait, why did he flash? Oh, he didn't even think the blast cone. Why did he flash?
Johan.
What is he doing?
He has absolutely done one on them, but
what did he flash?
It's not going to buy just enough time. He'll get the crash.
He should have just killed himself in game. He should have just died in game. Like what the fuck? Without flashing, just save it.
Playing it safe.
Unfortunately, the Wukong clone disappears after a little while. That one did not. He just sort of stood there looking.
Last stream.
Maybe it was a case of,
oh, these guys are making me say wild shit, dude.
Unfortunately, the game is a top.
Should have bought more time, to be honest. Why? What would they do?
But yeah.
Now he doesn't have flash for the next objective fight. Like for Dragon or Baron, if they're gonna fight, Johan doesn't have flash.
They get themselves some gold back.
For bot tier 2,
It is still a big gold
I
lead,
guess.
but as this game continues to draw out, that gold lead means less and less.
Johan is in the Karsa category of ass.
35 minutes in we are now. It's one Dragon away for Vikings to have it all four of those.
Oh, he could have ran for 5 more seconds. Yeah, he was trying to. Yeah, he could have. He could have. He could have just kept running. I mean, he missed the blast code as well.
Have that, of course.
Style is essentially full build, at least for the moment.
Marble very close to, and his items do a lot more.
Style is full build. He's at 114 stacks.
Yeah.
He's stack boy.
And I mean, at this stage,
Her run through base to bot and 1v2. That's her.
Last time after that Baron take was just completely negated purely off the back of Guri. So it needs to be very careful in terms of positioning. Doesn't have that same safety as in the Zhonya's that, oh dear.
Yeah, Evie was able to outplay Kratos last time, but this time Kratos bought the boys. It's going to be a pretty quick,
what the fuck?
decisive kill there on the
What the
side.
fuck?
Out.
KMT, you can't cook. You should open up a book. What the
What's
fuck?
happening though, the tier 2 does fall in the bot lane.
I can cook.
Dragon spawning, 46 seconds. Evie,
I still live alone.
We'll be able to teleport to
I
that.
would bend, no loop.
Unfortunately,
Just
for the
don't
side of
throw
SHG, they
Vikings,
don't have the
please.
For the time prior to this Dragon to try set up a side lane
What
and
the fuck?
draw out some pressure, it's just going to have to be a raw
Cook?
5v5.
Yeah.
And it's a 5v5 that you'd have to favor.
I don't think it's that great, but I worked at a kitchen in a restaurant.
Try and force your way in.
I've lived. I used to cook for the gaming team. I used to live alone.
Worry about until the spawning of this Dragon.
No flash for Johan, but flash there for Gang. So
Vikings maybe looking to give it.
I didn't get any
they
complaints.
can afford to. It would only
take the
give
Baron.
that sole point. Or
Why is Gang like half health?
This should be the
Yeah, now they give
What
it
the
anything
fuck,
else.
Gang?
Unfortunately, Gang loses the vast majority of his HP.
holds the
Very
flash
nice
though.
Little find there. Taking the blue buff while taking the Dragon. Now Ping's going down onto the top side of the rift. Johan's there. This Dragon's gone. That is the soul. KMTlol soul not the most important.
Oh my god, Fate's gonna try split push.
Fade is down in that bot lane. He shoved it pretty deep.
He has teleport.
Oh, he's recalling.
For Evie. Everyone's coming. 5v5.
Oh my god! Who's that? Oh, Evie's dead!
He could contribute to this one. Now,
Why did he all die before he can...
everyone else, Marble very low, does have the Valkyrie.
How did he get cut out? Oh my god, what was that?
Trying to look for the knockup, but he's just knocked
Oh
out.
my god, the Wukong ult so ass. Dude, is this like the worst Wukong I've ever seen?
Like sheep into the wrong
Oh
side
my
of the
god, they're
rift.
so completely
No real way
fucked.
to find respite, and it's going to be everything coming up Vikings fate. Even making it harder for Gang
Oh
to
my
get
god.
down. See along low,
Oh,
Marble.
Marble lives! Dude, I can't believe it! Everyone else is fighting their way out.
But Cardi will be able to lock down Gang. Gang running for his life surely is going to be found. Just the carries will remain for SHG. The Baron's going to be found for the Vikings. And the game just got a whole lot harder.
It's just so funny, dude. I don't even know how the fuck he got out of there. What the fuck?
One of the few red side first Barons. This is just a second, so blue won't be taking
Damn, I think it's
it
like
yet.
queuing Wukong. This is the worst
I have to
ever.
say that 127 stacks for Style. He's doing alright,
Ugh.
considering how much of a plateau
This
there was
is
in the middle
this is
of the game
terrible.
for those numbers that he was getting for himself. But yeah, there we go. What did he sell? He sold something and bought an IE. I think potentially the rapid fire cannon.
Dude, Evie died in like 2 seconds.
CC'd and dies before being able to contribute at all. See Along just still in that back line, still doing everything he'd ever dream of. And while Johan does find his way onto Style, no one else is anywhere near. There's just no hope in the world that you're able to capitalize on.
Dude, just get me out of here, man. I think it's just doomed.
Fate and Marble. I don't know if Marble escapes. I guess everyone just ignores him.
My asshole.
Yeah. Pretty much it. The one half decent looking KD in the team purely because he has just been that last alive, able to get away, not without contributing. He definitely has picked up some very, very big kills throughout this game, which is why that there's only an 800 gold lead in that bot lane. Evie
And Fate, they're looking.
says, who cares about your Baron buff?
Yeah, this is a great idea. I mean, it's going to be a base race, but Yorick is extremely good at these. SHG.
Wait, where's the mini-map? I can't see what's going on with the rest of the team.
2 members strong. It's Style and Guri against Gang and Marble down this bot side.
Oh god, it's Marble.
Side of the map. Base is punctured.
Oh my lord.
Marble. Oh my lord, the tower's gone. Evie's trying to get the recall. Fate will get
okay.
There is a man.
Are they gonna do anything? Gangs is, oh my god, that damage! The damage is crazy.
3 screens away.
Yeah, no, it was the static shiv that he got rid of. So, hitting hard, and yeah, like you said, from the next town over.
So, an inhib found a possible avenue for that split.
CFO PSG was longer than this game one.
A whole hell of a lot here in the LCP, but if ever there was a time, it was in a game like this where a team fight just feels.
Dude, we're 40 minutes in.
Just how hard this
oh, dude, you know who really lost this game? The audience.
I mean, that was a lot of HP.
The viewers lost. It's still going, dude. What in the fuck?
Popping the ghost. I think SHG realized.
Why? I mean, he popped ghost, but okay.
The tower is just.
Everyone's just getting poked down. They can't even engage.
Gang's gonna have to try and
oh, look at this 3-item Wukong. What is it gonna do?
Baron up minions still crashing. 24 seconds remaining on this buff as the second inhib will fall within the SHG base. 1 does remain. It is that mid lane. Escorting in is Kratos. Sealong just looking as though.
Oh, there's Evie. Evie goes down instantly. Oh, he has Guardian Angel. Never mind. Maybe he can turn it. Oh, Johan is actually in the back. Oh, he goes down, dude. Oh, the Zyra damage is too good. Oh no, Marble. Ah, he tried. He tried. Unlucky.
The Nexus, not long for the world. And Vikings claim game.
Who do you think wins? GAM? I think Secret Whales wins, but yeah, I'm gonna go say Secret Whales. But you know, it's Secret Whales, right, against GAM, and GAM just have some fucking contract with the devil that says they're gonna beat every Vietnamese team no matter what. Or come tank Drakes is rough, yeah.
To that stage in the game.
Yeah, very rarely do the games get to that point, especially with a center.
Hey, Star, how you doing?
Yeah, we did get there. I really like SHG, while obviously they did unfortunately fall in this game. The fact they realize these 5v5s aren't possible, so they look for other avenues. Look to see if maybe Vikings.
How's ARAMs? What the fuck does that say?
Every single time.
SHG.
Capitalize on that. They get the win. It was not an easy win by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, that was. Dude, that was a fucking what? Where's a 42-minute game, dude?
Vikings ended up from early on.
I mean, 4K, sort of around that 15-20 minute mark, and it never.
Dude,
really
we spent like
as you can see on the graph,
eternity watching these teams just like
then bounce back up,
touch each other.
Upward trend. Marble really did what he could to try and stay in that, but just the chaotic nature of these Vikings team fights, I can only imagine how stressful it must be as a bot laner to play in that.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I mean, we just got to a point where Corki was wholly outscaled. This is how it all started. It was Sealong and Guri, and it kind of stayed Sealong and Guri for the most part. It looked like, okay, maybe they can get the kill here, but
we won the first team, lost every other. Yo, that's the start of ARAM, dude. We can't end on a loss, right? Did you end on a loss? That's disgusting.
For them. Fate falls. We'll be able to answer one back
why did you guys show me that shit, dude?
Not before the damage was already done.
Yeah, and again, another one of these chaotic team fights. They get the dragon, but it looks like SHG are going to be able to get themselves away, having only lost Johan. And then Fate says, well, these guys are kind of low. I could probably make something out of this. Gets a great seismic shove onto Sealong, who then just, from death's door, finds the headbutt pulverize to set this play up for the rest of the Vikings roster, who come in and capitalize in style, just waiting to receive the Emperor's Divide. Unfortunately, Cardi's still in the danger zone. There are test rockets firing. Catches that with his face and gives Marble a double. But style is just so accelerated.
I think Vikings should win this 2-0, but I think teams, I think Wales should win 2-1 against GAM.
With a huge setup in this team fight, but ultimately it is just not enough.
Yeah, just no damage, unfortunately, for the side of SHG here. And while if the
Yeah, it's not playoffs. Secret Wills will only disappoint me in playoffs. Regular season, they still do pretty well.
Marble eventually gets there, but Guri does
Like, I
as
do
well.
like, you know, Taki, Say Long.
A lot more fed than the other at this stage, and SHG can do not much as soon
Pun's
as
been
Guri
okay.
runs, but
I'm down with Pun.
Even here, they find a great pick onto Style. He gets that last second route out onto Johan.
You know, watching those 5 games in VCS really paid off.
Strangle Thorns shredding through Evie and Gang.
Yeah, and again, another massive magnet storm from Gang. He was really playing some lights out round in this game, but Cardi just allowed to free
Valkyr, 42 minutes, by the way.
So much damage.
It's
He
so
has to
sad.
work his way around it.
Oh, Johan.
He will go gold, and unfortunately the team can't then collapse in on and find the follow-up. And again, when things went poorly, they went really poorly. Vikings a team that will continue to leverage that point of pressure time and time again. They see a weakness, they will capitalize upon it and punish you for it.
Absolutely. I am still impressed by SHG's macro in this game.
Absolutely.
Like finding that dragon from, I'm sorry, the Baron from how far behind they were is very impressive.
Saying they're fucking frauds. Shit on them. Kill the Wukong. Dude, we're so good. Oakley dokley.
Very composed.
Very
I'm gonna
efficient.
go
Yeah,
take
not
a
wasting any
piss.
air at all, and making sure that the comms were clear
Oh.
and precise and clean. And you know what else is clean? Is the emote and the icon that you can get.
Nice clean
supporting the
emotes,
Lone
BRB.
Pacific channel. You subscribe on Twitch, you get yourself the Pengu Garen, or Pengarren, let's call it what it is, Pengarren emote. It is the Bring It emote that you can spam in every single game mode that you want to play in. And then of course the Remus Dance icon with that LCP icon there as well. Let them know you're a fan, let us know you're a fan. If we do see you in game, of course, make sure you get in as well. You get uninterrupted viewership through all of the games. You don't want to miss a minute, especially in crunch time here in the season finals. This is where you have to bring your A game if you want to contest and try and take one of those 3 spots going to Worlds. So please, if you can, choose to support the LCP and like us, back the lads.
Absolutely, but we are going to go to a break now. Once we're back, we'll see if SHG can fight back.
Working hard to outrun all the ones that chase. I can't run fast enough, can't pick up the pace. People run towards love, kamikaze craze. Let's be real, some true lovers really just a face. Heard it all before, y'all just need a score. Don't want it anymore, can't take it no more. Love or I adore, yes and I am sure. Because love is war, over and over, baby.
17. You and I, we ran in all the same scenes. Always watched you, thought you never noticed me. Boy, how wrong I'd be.
Welcome to a new era of League of Legends in the Asia Pacific region. The 2025 League of Legends Championship Pacific, or LCP, introduces an exciting new format that elevates competition like never before. As the season reaches its peak, the teams are divided into the contender and breakout groups based on their mid-season standings. Teams compete in a best-of-3 round-robin with performances resetting the slate. In a group breaker match, lower-ranked contender teams face off against top breakout teams. Winners ascend to the contender group, while losers join the breakout group. Double elimination matches then determine which teams advance to the playoffs.
Try to take shit. I think I'll take shit next game.
Of LCP champion. To keep the competition fierce, the LCP introduces a promotion and relegation tournament. Top-performing domestic teams challenge lower-ranked LCP teams for a chance to rise to the elite levels.
Throughout the 2025 LCP season, the domestic leagues will be taking place. LJL, PCS, VCS, and other domestic competitions will continue battling for their chance to join the LCP in 2026. The top teams from each league will be included in the promotion and relegation event that takes place in October. The 4 guest teams will have a chance to keep their spot as the regional representative for 2026 by battling the winning team from their home region. Each domestic league will send their champion to fight in the promotion relegation match against the current representative from their league. The LCP promotion and relegation tournament
I do
introduces
wish,
5
like,
stages
I don't know,
for
I
guest
guess
teams.
she's kind of fucked.
End of the season finals,
I think
2
DC
guest
is gonna
teams
take their
face
spot.
relegation based on league standings. The first, known as the free-for-all spot,
I
will
do
go
wish
to
there
the
was
lowest
10
placed
teams
guest
though,
team,
but
regardless
whatever.
of their home region.
There's
The
an
second,
interview that
regional merit spot considers regional placement. If multiple guest teams share a home region, the lowest ranked among them competes. Otherwise, the second lowest guest team overall will enter the tournament. This is the League of Legends Championship Pacific. This is what we're made of.
I wonder what's gonna happen with Asia Masters. I wonder if teams will participate. Like the, because like, you know, if MVKE like, you know, fails to win, right? Like, will they even fucking participate in the tournament? Or will they
And
disband?
game number 2 about to get underway.
Or if
Of
they,
course, the
if
Vikings
DCC
round
qualifies,
4
like,
battle.
are they even gonna participate, or are they gonna focus on like promotion relegation?
From both teams, in many ways, they do pick up the win. So now they are looking 1 win away, and they will almost certainly lock themselves into that first spot and have a great opportunity to contest to head up to group at the top of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, SHG definitely looking the cleanest they have so far against the given opponents that they've played so far. I mean, the Vikings, last couple of times they played against it, it's really just kind of crumbled in the face of it. They're holding their own. We've been talking about their macro has been looking pretty clean. In saying that, Vikings definitely feeling like they've found some of the form that they've held earlier on in the year. Kratos looking like an absolute monster in that top lane. Cardi as well, given the match that he was playing, and played a pretty clean as air around those team fights, doing a lot in terms of zone control. It wasn't a dominant factor, but he made Marble's job so much harder than it could have been.
Yeah, for sure. Always managing to find his way on the back line onto Marble, and even that one fight near the Baron got his way there onto Johan and Fate, who really, in this terms of SHG, the one doing a lot of that damage, the 2 doing a lot of damage were those members, but still, the Azir now will be removed, of course. The Talia gone as well. Red side will be what Vikings now have to find themselves a win on to close out the series in 2, but SHG on the blue side are looking, of course, to make it a 3rd and try and get their 2nd win here of the season finals.
Yeah, I mean, it's been interesting coming back into the season finals. in terms of, again, some of those shift-ups, you know, in the meta is what I was trying to say. And champions that have been a staple somewhat falling off a little bit coming in, and some that weren't being played at all, making their way back in. There's little changes between splits and in these patches, just ebbing and flowing. The popularity, you love to see it. It is definitely, I was a little concerned that Fearless might lack the diversity, which is ironic given the format.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, who knows, man? I'm just excited for the next game because I think what I saw.
I am excited for
Johan
next game
is
too.
not what I came to expect out of Johan, and part of it is possibly just because.
Alright, let's go game 2 draft. What are they gonna pick a band?
I mean, 5k gold gap does not create itself out of nothing.
Exactly, but I think a lot of that was just the proactivity of Sealong. Actually, I think the early game was very well dictated by Sealong, and of course Guri was always there to whatever Sealong was doing and capitalizing on it. But
Chicken out playing yet?
The draft now, Nico, Aurora, Gwen taken away, Varus, Sion, and one more to come for the Vikings.
Now, Pantheon, no, Vi. Okay, so Pantheon's going to be left here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which Johan, I think realistically, given how strong it is in terms of the global pressure, I think you'd be foolish not to take it if you are SHG. Just allows for so much more impact in and
I don't even know what the fuck Chica's doing.
Damage and still be very, very hard to kill with that shield, as well as a great stun setup. So probably looking potentially, I would, if it was up to me, I'd be looking for Ari for Fate in the mid lane. That Ari Pantheon combo is a pretty devastating one.
Yeah, first Pantheon.
Okay.
Let through.
Okay, then they just immediately insta-lock with a response of Lucian Jarvan.
Most likely looking for the Braum, if I had to guess. But of course you can still go the Nami route, if that were to be the way you'd like to. Still, this is better to find
okay,
out
I mean...
coming through from SHGR before you necessarily lock one of those in.
yeah, okay.
Now, not the greatest champ in the world against
Rakan?
Jarvan. You do get still locked up in that cage, but...
Does me think the bench warm?
Because you can deny that engage through the quickness.
Oh, they're going
Nautilus.
Nautilus.
Being what they go for. So it's a dedicated button that can force out almost 9 times out of 10 can force out the Featherstorm as long as there's follow-up around it, which then does allow for a lot of follow-up.
Yeah.
Sealong very hit or miss on this champion in the past. So we'll
I wonder.
like now, of course,
I don't even know if he's in Taiwan. I don't know. I think he's still in Vietnam.
One of his staples in the top lane.
Yeah, because as good as Cataclysm is, it's kind of a great setup for that equalizer for both teams.
So
my don't want that as an opportunity to answer for SHG.
My opinion, Kadi's gone down quite a bit. I still like Sealong and Kratos.
Put himself in a horrendous spot. Let's go SHG. I mean, again, we talked about it. They really have been stepping
nice.
up. Orianna going to be denied away.
Little chicken or something.
And given that you've got a Jarvan and a Nautilus already, pretty consistent follow-ups or even more or less setups for the command shockwave combo to come through.
Absolutely. Annie removed from Fate, of course, pairs well with the Pantheon. Just a ridiculous amount of setup from level 1 that can be found between that duo. So
I think Chica is better than Kadi.
Still, one more band to come.
A lot of priority around this mid lane. Aurora, Orianna, Annie can take it away, and some of the big players as well.
Sig Wales has the highest ceiling among these teams, but also most inconsistent.
Rise, yeah. So, mid lane.
You know what? That right, sir. I can agree with that statement. Yeah, like
it's gonna be Cassante, a very solid.
I feel like regular season, like Secret Wales does look really good. Dude, the playoffs is like the last 2 splits of playoffs is really disappointing me. It's just made me be like, what the fuck is wrong with these teams? You know, I was like hyping them up, going like, wow, you know, these guys are really good. And come playoffs, I'm like, dude, these guys suck ass.
On to respond, so just honorable tank duel in the top lane is what I like to see. Of course.
I think they can make Worlds. I think so too. I think PSG is worse than Talon. Like, Maple is bad.
What do you want in the mid lane?
Like, I think Maple is, right now, Maple is probably worse than Fofo.
Grand Skyfall. Okay, more line theory.
Okay.
A little bit of circle theory as well. For Fate,
no Ross that much. Kratos Sealong is good. Guri, I mean, Kadi had good moments. I thought Kadi was pretty good, but I don't know. I thought Shogo was better than Style, but they like Style more.
Be the first of the season finals.
And definitely
Yeah.
the first way of the season final.
Kadi, is going down on my list of hype.
Secretive. It is, you know, most lanes go.
PSG, aka always one place below internationals.
Very good this game. Typically nowadays, you know, before in the day
Dude,
gone
it's
by,
crazy.
you play no matter what, but now I think people realizing.
I mean, I think they should level up.
Where you can continually
I feel like Maple could synergize with Karsa more.
Yeah, I mean it's a.
Cause yeah, last split Karsa was like
game, I think, for
pretty
the-
good.
Not necessarily in that he's going to struggle.
This split, I don't know. He's playing different champions, right? He's playing champions that he didn't play before because his synergy with mid.
Storm rather in on top, Feather Storm. It's kind of a descendant, so the old Jarvan is helping meme kind of relevant here.
Is it not called Chaos Storm anymore?
Arcane, yeah.
They changed it. Oh. I didn't know that actually.
MVKE 2-0.
I would think that it was potentially influenced by something.
No,
recently.
probably not. Just a random
No.
change. Alright, skin game. Choo-choo on means that. And the match.
It's weird. Maybe we're trying to play so good. I mean, dude, if you take 6 months off, like, you have to like get back into like the rhythm of things, you know?
And Subterranean Nautilus, two good skins, but
Like, I think Maple is good enough to be great again.
100 for 100.
It's just gonna take him some more time than like however long he's been practicing.
It's
I
definitely
can't
not
believe-
my favorite.
I'm trying to think when I first started hearing about the rumors of Maple.
Is playing those two
Was it during
skins.
MSI?
Oh,
Could have
okay,
been.
in the bot lane together.
What is going on, gang?
Yes, I think.
Cool.
Well, the dating gang might have been out there. And
Before MSI?
Yeah.
I don't know if it was before MSI.
Might do now.
Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't marble just, I mean, I guess you can't body block it. For a long time, it's crazy. That is true. You know what? Okay,
Early skirmishing.
it was a talked about thing for a while, but
Straight 2v2 brawl as well. I wonder.
I just mean like when did
any scouting
they
going? Played scrims in the past and
start practicing? I'm trying to guess when they started scrimming.
Two-man stack a bush.
Cause yeah, like it's been talked about, like, you know, for example, like Husha was talked about instead of Karsa.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't really impact all that greatly. on
Maple
the
was
go.
talked about,
Oh no, okay, so it's just yeah.
but it just didn't
Target,
happen.
hook target damage.
What the fuck?
There's a bit of a disagreement between the two junglers going on at the moment. They're both trying to stop each other from.
Oh, Johan got it.
Will not be stopped. The flash away from Fury.
Oh,
Disastrous start for him in the jungle, and Johan. coming out
TFO
with
is
second after last
Tuesday.
game.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Probably
Luke
Tuesday.
on Desire was a bit rough.
The thing is, I forget who. I think we're against
And he does.
we're against Wanting, and Wanting forfeited their previous match, so we're not sure if they're gonna play again or not.
Connect.
They should have a roster. I talked to the
Again, gang,
you know, the coach and the players, and they said that they have a roster
rough levels
of like, yeah,
Johan,
not great players.
drive by to say hi in the mid lane, gives Fate a little bit of clearance. Okay.
What the fuck?
Rushing very aggressively to try and look for the kill there, but
Talon's ass again?
Marble did lose both sums.
CFO? Oh. I don't know
Still
actually.
there for style. They are not done.
Yeah, Q will connect from
Oh.
First blood comes through. Sealong is able to connect it and will get one back.
Oh, that's so
Doubles,
bad
but most
for
importantly, that humongous
Marble.
wave
Yeah, look at that
of
way that they're losing out
will
on.
Be able to be picked up for Marble.
Supportal combat. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh. In a few weeks, just
That
swap.
much.
Oh, he's swapping? Oh yeah, you're right.
Cool.
Mark-
And
yeah.
Usual business.
Here's where the real battle is. Of course.
Marble and Gang have already had enough. They're heading top side.
It's funny that SHG are bad.
The lane's
Do you look, you understand the game better than LEC
as
teams?
early as you possibly could.
I don't know,
here
man.
for
Maybe
SHG.
bottom
Oh,
LEC.
My lord.
Just a little bit.
How's
too
Husha
late.
doing at FAK? Didn't have time to watch. He
He
played
certainly would have had that too.
2 games?
Oh, better late than never.
FAK, I don't know, dude.
No, Luna.
It's weird. They were running like a 7-man roster with Eminem and Koala, Gemini and Husha. You're like, what the fuck?
Cosmic Dawn, Rakan.
Like, it's just weird.
Maybe it does more
Eminem
damage.
is back
Maybe
for
it
some
does
reason.
more damage.
Except when you're eating a culling.
I wonder if
Oh, sorry,
the promoted team, if they ever signed Husha as jungle. They should.
It's Rakan. It's just annoying, I think, more than it doing more damage.
I think Husha is better than Karsa.
Maybe it's some sort of camouflage.
But I mean, obviously I'm biased in a sense because I did work with Husha. But I do think it's fair to say he's probably better than 665.
Another great hook from Sealong. Gang looking to answer back with a little bit of poke at least, but not really finding all that much. Does connect at least on the Gleaming Quill, so there's a little bit of a health gain off the back of that. Mid lane just Majors battling. Damn, Gang is...
Alright, who you support? Oh, I'm cheering for SoftBank, but I don't think they're gonna win.
It is just non-stop turf wars in this top lane.
TFO 6-man Kevin Sleeves, what do you mean? I helped design it.
Classic hex flash into the wall.
God damn, dude.
It's like footballers bashing their helmets together to get themselves.
I think 7-man with jungle support is weird.
I mean, Sealong has done reasonably well this year with those hook champions. Mostly the Pike.
I don't think it's gonna be a proper. I think they're just gonna try to figure out who's the better combo.
Games where
He's been,
first 10 minutes look incredible, and then he isn't able to hit a wall.
He is, ironically enough.
Can you rap? No.
Gang here to look for someone in the mid lane. Does have one more.
Maybe E Minum?
Utilizes it well.
An easy E Minum song I can probably do.
Never going to shy away from any potential fight. Nothing to be found though. Just be mid laners heading across to level 6 now.
Yeah, I think jungle and support are the toughest positions to fill.
Been under much threat given that Gang is
But I think top is a lot easy. I think mid is having a lot of good talent. Even AD to some extent. Is this support and jungle are just older players? There's really no like rookies.
Decent amount of CS.
Yeah, you compare them
What?
to solo
Yeah,
lanes,
E
the
Minum.
battles that have been ongoing is really being apparent here. Sealong, unfortunately,
I don't know. MVKE has a lot of money issues, but I don't know how the fuck they got Eminem and Husha. I guess there's some agreement when they promote, they'll get some money.
Gets the last word though. He turns around, gets the dredge line on.
TFO still didn't find a good support after. What do you mean?
Yeah. Bit of an odd gank, honestly, given how this game has been going so far. He just sort of walked in.
Yeah, strolled up.
What the fuck?
Nice side
Goddamn
step
chicken! What the fuck is that? What is wrong with your ass, dude?
He's going to use it to get away from that fear, but won't be able to do so to get away from the spiraling despair.
2004? Yeah, 2004 is good.
It's early game. Hi. Oh, Sealong.
Yeah,
Oh.
Sealong, look, he's not happy. He's not happy about how he went down.
Oh no, Johan!
That kill would have having to run away from Johan, who likewise enters and.
Probably because they 50k a month and never getting it. Yeah, that's true.
What a chaotic game.
It's Eminem, not E Minum. What do you mean?
Oh, Gang.
E Minum, no?
Okay, Cardi's not going to stick around. He says, no, Sealong, calm down. I need to go back to base and buy something. But yeah, no, thought he was safe, and then Sealong comes.
How is
breaking
that
out of
M
the
and
wall.
M, dude?
I mean, just look at it. Guri, great setup. They get the flash away from Fate. Spiraling Despair comes down. A lot of damage onto Fate. This is potentially some level of hubris. Yeah, Sealong flash hook. Got him, boss.
And what Cardi would have loved the
M and M? Yeah, like the chocolate?
Make sure he's not going to fall victim to the Pantheon. Quite a high amount of.
No, it just looks bad, because now I'm thinking of fucking
I think correct decision for him. Unfortunately,
Drake. And I'm just like,
Can we
fucking
sit there
Drake,
for a
dude.
moment And talk about the fact that Kratos has 72 CS, and both bot laners are just cracking 55.
You know what? I'll sit here until the game.
What do you mean?
In fact, there is a nearly 15-20 CS gap between both top laners and their respective bot laners.
Now, unfortunately, Fate also finding himself at a similar level with those bot laners. Now, teleport's coming in. It's going to be Evie. Always willing to give up something to the benefit of his team, and this time it looks like going to be able to give up a little bit of that bot lane farm to try and secure that these grubs are picked up. I think interesting
fucking
decision.
putting it in.
I really don't rate the grubs as highly as to be giving over, but it seems like both teams are.
How do you even spell his name?
They're always happy to fight, are going to come in. Call the force
Oh,
come
wait,
out.
never mind.
Trying to stop it, won't do it in time.
Okay, Sterling's getting caught out.
One shot, it's Marble who does claim
They're trapped in a pit.
for that one. The
Styles is hitting for free. Oh my god, dude, I think they're gonna get fucked. I think they're gonna get fucked. Oh, he's in there. Okay, Kratos. Oh my god, is that a 3-man knockup?
Kratos flashing over the wall.
Marvel has ults.
As if he comes into him. Style though will find the last hit on that one. It's a 2-for-1 going the way of Vikings. Void Grub will be secured as well.
Fuck! Okay, never mind.
We are seeing.
We're not talking about that anymore.
It is just.
Let's talk about League.
This is where.
Let's talk
they
about
find
League
the
of
most
Legends,
success.
dude.
Secret Wales very much in the same avenue. It just as little understanding.
How the fuck does Google Translate read that?
In these team fights.
It's so
is
stupid, dude.
Very much a case of almost turn brain off, make play.
And Ceylon trying to stop Eevee's ultimate. Pulls the trigger on the hook a little bit too late, but will pay the price for it, of course, as he gets just...
I mean, the one-man ulti onto Nautilus kind of sus, but whatever.
Pretty happy about picking that one up, but a little bit of a split
Oh,
decision.
fuck Shao Hai.
Wei can't join, and unfortunately, all this time...
Oh.
Kratos finds the angle, goes straight in there, and these health bars are whittling...
I haven't really followed
very quickly.
Evo.
I'm mildly surprised that the call wasn't made to just turn and collapse onto Marble. I think with Johan right there, he was fully charged up, ready to go. They probably could have found the damage they needed to take him out.
Eminem.
That fight.
If you like chocolates.
Kratos slowly working towards the Iceborne Gauntlet here, so without the magic resist should be a pretty good time for Fate to be matching up into him. Eevee is buying armor into the Lucian, of which he is going to be laning against for a little while. Johan, ultimate almost available, can come to join any of these skirmishes that Vikings so willingly opt into.
You like butts?
Maximizing. Jungle threat, there you get the scuttle.
Like big butts, dude?
Well, not clearing that ward, some smart stuff. And you almost have to feel for the LJL and Oceanic teams, because both regions have a pretty consistent way of approaching and playing the game. And then you come up against someone like a VCS team who just play the most bonkers League of Legends, because they will fight you until one of you has lost the game.
Yeah, and I wonder, I don't think it... Oh, hold up. Kratos looking for something here on Defay. He's going to go all out.
Gonna watch my boy, son, last match at Spurs. Yo, go Spurs!
Back to his team.
Have fun, Ricer.
So, a little bit of aggression, but maybe misguided. What I was gonna say is, I wonder how much. Oh,
he's trying to bait Fate into stopping that recall, and he does.
Success.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Cardi
Okay, Cardi's in trouble. Cardi flashes. He's still gonna die. Nice gang, dude. Gang time, baby. Oh, and you gotta play bot too.
I was gonna say.
No, it's the Vikings. They're just gonna keep fighting.
Yeah, that was what I was gonna say. Anyway, was when you have the teams like SHG, DFM, and Chiefs, all of them have people from other countries, right? It's not all Japanese players, it's not all Australian players. And I wonder how hard it is, and I'm sure genuinely a language barrier doesn't...
They just took two fucking... Oh, this dive is gonna go to disaster. They just took 2 hits for free! Gang! Oh no, Fate! It was Fate! It was Fate! Fate just took 2 tower hits for free, dude! Wrapped up that damage, his gang just got fucking deleted! Oh, Fate! I hate you. That was so dumb.
Teams like Secret Wales and the Vikings, because as we see, another fight is unfolding. Kratos pretty happy to just wail away at this Ornn's health bar for the time being, and may even be able to look for a kill. Doesn't have all out, so it's not likely, but he's certainly making Eevee scared.
Oh my lord!
One more would do it. Ooh.
He was thinking about it. He was genuinely considering that.
Okay, Style.
Style. C-Log once again.
Oh, Marvel doesn't ult that? Wait, why didn't Marvel not ult? Why did Marvel not ult on Xayah? Dude, look at Fate. Look at this disgusting dive by Fate. Took 2 hits. So now when Gang goes in, he's taking, look how much damage he's taking per tower.
Great ultimate.
Holy fuck.
He's going to go down, so he walks back to get that one last snare off, and That means there's absolutely no way.
Meanwhile, picture in picture.
Picture in picture, there is a brawl.
I fucking can't, man. Like, it's not Gang's fault. I said Gang's name because Gang died, but it's not Gang's fault. It was 100% Fate's fault. They're just taking 2 hits for no reason.
One upsetting thing, I guess, for the side of SHG from all the action that's gone on is that Fate hasn't been there for much of it. So
Can you get relegated?
Evolution.
Yeah.
Because if you get early steps onto that evolution,
I mean, even if they weren't a partner team, they wouldn't get relegated because DFM exists.
Have closed that CS.
It was his fate to die. Dude, I still can't believe that fucker put, I should have called him that, but I'm so triggered right now, dude. I can't believe that fucker put him at 3rd best mid laner in LCP. There's no way, if you have eyes, you would ever consider Fate the 3rd best mid laner. Besides the fact he happens to be Korean. There's no other way, dude. There's no way.
In this part, at this time to make sure that we can push this. And then you have a team like Vikings who are like, I can see someone that I think I can kill. I'm just going to go do it. It really, I think it really
I don't know where I put him in Split 1. Like, Split 1, at least I didn't know who the fuck he was.
3 teams, which is why we see things go so awry when they match up.
Sure, we're going to get another example of it next week, perhaps. I mean, definitely. See if, I mean, admittedly, Chiefs last time were able to weather that storm for 1 game.
Yes, the proxy Cassante.
What do you mean Split 1 doesn't exist in any regions?
Cold proxy Cassante. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Nautilus hook is so egregious.
Lollipop.
Man. I actually cannot believe it. I love it as well, because sometimes you see a hook that should hit you and it just randomly hits a minion.
Yeah.
Okay, Gang's looking for it.
Yeah, we're going again.
Okay, Gang's actually going in. Okay, Styles getting really low. Oh.
There to defend him for a bit. Stunned up. A lot of feathers on the ground. Kratos doing his best to dodge.
Okay, the feathers root him. Oh my god, Johan's just taking so much damage for nothing. They can't kill anyone. Oh, they missed. Okay, it's maybe okay. Oh my god. They're actually playing this fight so bad. Huh?
Of the Vikings as the kills explode up to 9 for them.
3 for 0. They couldn't get a single kill.
Honestly, at this point, the Vikings team tagline could almost be, do you want to see me do it again? Because they will. And Shulong is just almost off cooldown, ripping dredge lines into poor Gang. And it is not often that you will see a Cataclysm onto a solo Pantheon work as well as it did.
I can't believe Style makes it out here.
Yeah.
They look on Gang and it looks pretty rough, really.
Yeah, like here?
Jumped on the exhaust, saving his life. If not for Fate being exhausted there, almost certainly the Victor has the damage to take down that Lucian. Marble also never able to get that Blade Caller off in any meaningful way.
And Kratos almost
again, there's a 1-man knockup on this fucking Nautilus.
And then, yeah, Shulong comes in with another hook. Guri dives.
And he ease out? He should eat in for the knockup. I don't know, dude. I don't know how the fuck.
Absolutely. Dragon, though, is getting started up.
I mean, I think being the best is hard to maintain.
We'll be able to pick up this Dragon for sure. Do SHG look for anything on the back end of it? Style using that relentless pursuit.
Shulong just
locked up. Guri
takes the
onside.
gravity field.
Looks like we aren't going to have a fight.
Nah, that's what you think.
Also, I think a lot of teams didn't take Split 1 seriously because they didn't understand that Fearless was going to be a permanent thing. Also, I think a lot of regions didn't have a champion for Split 1. I think it's like just LPL
Here's an opportunity.
and LEC.
Near lands.
Like NA, I don't know if NA had a championship title. LCP didn't, right? LCK Cup? I don't know if that counts. Is that a title?
They are just staying group. Johan's going to be jumped on. Does take a reasonable amount
Because Split 2 didn't have a title for some reason. Oh my god. Oh my god. Styles is like, what the fuck? No way that actually works. What the fuck?
From the sky, but will not connect. Now Evie.
Oh.
No man's land, nowhere left to go. Guri jumps on him.
LCP, no. LCP is no title. It's only one a year.
Buys a little bit more time, but Guri eventually will be able to find this. One more flag and drags all
Look,
the
we're
way.
lifting a trophy in Brazil. Oh, did they lift a trophy in Brazil? Yeah, but I don't know if that counts as a title though. Like we lifted a trophy,
Unfortunately, doesn't
but
realize
CFO
that
has no
Ceylon is still
title.
alive, so
We
another
haven't
fight
won
is brewing, loses
a
Zolt
split,
and the
or
Flash.
we haven't won a title.
Navigate his way out, admittedly.
Styled left to go farm.
It's not championship?
He goes and cracks the tier 1.
Well,
Has no. Oh,
I mean,
you're joking.
Mickey Mouse Esport, it kind of is. I think it's really stupid. It's one of my biggest complaints.
Streaking on towards this team fight.
Cause like CFO, yeah, I mean like,
Dear. Oh dear.
This is
I don't know if they
just-
call ourselves like two
Honestly, this is
like
one of the most
back-to-back
entertaining
winner.
games I've
I mean, they call ourselves winners, right? Like we won the we qualified to MSI. We won.
That was not on my bingo card.
But I don't know if it means that we're like
It's
two-time
It's
champion
so
in
unreal.
LCP.
It's so unreal.
Like that's why like for the Honkyu thing, when they're comparing stats with Maple, they put Honkyu as
This is like
two-time
playing
winner.
basketball in the lake.
Like what the fuck does that mean? No, the 3 split is not stupid. If you make it like
Oh, no game.
LEC is like, okay, each split you become a champion. You win a title. You won the LEC. It makes sense.
The Vikings is almost deathless.
You-
and then
so-
Ceylon just has 4.
I think
But, like,
what we are seeing is this.
why make it so, like, you know, he won, he maybe won a weird thing? Well, Honkyu, they're trying to make it so like Honkyu looks
Definitely is.
even
I mean, the score looks like he's
with
having a rough
Maple,
one in
but because
comparison to
Honkyu doesn't have like
He's been
They are
involved
really-
in
Maple, I don't know if Maple won his
80
first
kills.
split,
It's one of those, my nails look like this.
but technically
so these
Honkyu
look like
didn't
this.
win
Pretty
anything.
much. The old Homer Maggie Simpson.
That's why all the things that's like qualified for MSR, qualified for first hand, or like won the finals or whatever the fuck.
Trying to walk up near Kratos.
Which is like stupid because like now like for example DFM has like 10 LGL titles,
And offload.
right? Like they have 10 regional titles. CFL still technically only has 1.
Of Johan's
And I'm like,
jungle,
that makes no sense. How the fuck would we ever compete?
find anything.
Like that just makes it look like DFM is just like 10 times better than CFO.
you have now.
Style
Because it would take us 10 years to catch up.
most ambitious route of all time.
Yeah, you can ask Ryder. I asked and I was like, what the fuck? Because like, I was like, oh, like CFO, we're like, back-to-back champions. But they're like, no.
Okay.
That's why this is called the season finals. LCP only has 1 champion a year.
Of course, they did lose that Call of the Forge God, making it a little bit more difficult for them.
No, I think it's fine to have 3 splits.
So Cardi.
Like going from 2 to 3, I think that's fine.
Did have support, not far off, and then
But just make it so that it matters. Like Gen G went 18-0 for what? Or 19-0 for what? Oh, they get to go to MSI.
Order himself up a 10-pack.
That was the whole point of going 19-0. They didn't win the LCK. They're not a champion. And you're just like, what the fuck is the point of watching 19 games? Like, you have to make regionals matter, or else people just skip it. That's why I'm against the idea of like LTA having that shit format. Because now I don't want to watch because it just doesn't feel like it's worth my time.
Not quite up, so it is possible they're not looking to do anything with this time.
Yeah, but I mean, I consider us 2-time champion. I don't give a fuck what they say. Like, it's not official, but it's like how people unofficially say Gen G just won LCK.
reasonably entertaining is.
'Cause, like, yeah, dude, like,
Black Cleaver is just not all that
What was the
efficient.
point of all those weeks of watching if it just meant nothing? Might as well just skip regionals and just watch MSI only,
Black Cleaver for most junglers, but Guri is looking to explode SHG rather than just set up those kills.
Yeah,
Things now down on the Arcan.
I think,
It's still wild to me.
You know,
SHG.
3 splits, 3 titles, I think that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
What is that?
They got the first 3 kills and the tower. Oh my lord!
The hook connects. Marvel has that feather storm.
Wow.
Evi's coming in from
Oh,
the
he's
flank.
flashing out as well?
Evie will
Oh,
be paying
Evie's
the price for
fucked.
this. He does get very low, spiraling despair, flash away. He's got just a slither of HP. It might be enough as Fate comes to join. One more shot.
Like Brazil also has that weird shit where it's like
He's alive.
you only have 2 titles because the first one is like, I guess you have 3, but I mean, I don't think Brazil's gonna be NA anytime soon.
To give us what is going to be a very memorable one,
right? I don't know. I don't think Team Liquid is considered champions.
Tier 1, he's looking for
I could be wrong.
In fact, no one really making much efforts to respond. They're getting there, but it's not with a huge amount of urgency.
I think all 3 splits should have, you know, a champion. It should be celebrated. Like, it doesn't have to be in a big arena. Like, that's fine. I understand money and stuff, you know? But you should have, like, you know, a trophy. You should celebrate the winners. That way, to make people want to watch the regional leagues. Like, if you're going to have a regional format, make region champion matter. Like, being, like DFM being a 10-time regional champion should be, like, you know, a huge accomplishment. It should just be like, oh, who cares? You know, it's all about, do they go to MSI or do they go to Worlds? Like, no, that's not how you fucking do it.
Yeah, just a little bit too far ahead of his team.
Then get rid of the regular season. Just have a short tournament just to qualify. Don't have fucking leagues.
Well, look, there hasn't been many kills recently, but not from lack of trying.
It is, well,
yeah.
It has been definitely much from trying, because SHG been trying to avoid dying.
It should just be like, you know, 2-time LCP champion or 2-time LTA champion, whatever the fuck, you know? Just have something.
A bit of chaos.
Absolutely. Maybe now level 14, starting to upgrade those items. It's the Navora.
Yeah, but the reason why NA is dying is because they said winning, you know, they said LCS didn't matter. Double is saying spring split doesn't matter. It's only about worlds, you know, like that killed the viewership.
Oh dear.
Gang's found. He does have ultimate. Doesn't even need to use it. The Cataclysm is going to be put down. Guri, we're about well ahead of his team.
Oh my god, this gang's getting turbo fisted.
Just burst down and taken out. Evie now having to head for the hills. And Johan takes so much damage from Cardi.
Because no games, no stories, bad formats, even though I think their broadcast is really good. I don't like the LTA broadcast, but that's just me. I don't know. I think it's boring, like the casters and stuff. Ooh. Dude, I feel like Evi's Ornals have been kind of ass.
In response to the kill of Vikings,
they're constantly just like,
Guri and Johan both struggling with
oh, Johan, let's go.
Johan turns it on a dime. That's one there for the jungle of SHG. He is going to go down 2 for 2 the score. But SHG.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with everything. I guess it's the thing is it's complicated, right? That's the main thing. There's like 10 different issues with NA, like, you know, the viewership, why nobody wants to watch. Obviously no games, no stories, you know, bad format, you know, like no villains or whatever. Like there's a lot of reasons.
They're still getting a couple of kills here and there. You look at Fate, he is ramping up into a bit of a beast. Admittedly, so is Cardi. But Vikings have a history of overcommitting, and we do see a pretty deep commit here. It does work out, I think, ultimately in the end, barring Johan finding a massive play off the back of the re-engage.
Did I have nothing to build around? I think you can create it, though. Yeah, like, I mean, like, Evie going, I don't know, dude. Evie's Ornal type of kind of ass.
While Fate is admittedly fared up, he's still burning away damage on the Chaos Storm. Flash from Guri to dodge the Q, and then misses.
I mean, FlyQuest is pretty fun. I like Inspired, you know, Blippo.
Johan.
And picture-in-picture.
Picture-in-picture, yeah. Dragon Soul. SHG not going to be willing to give this for free.
Okay, what's going on here? Johan's just in the pit by himself? Okay, here comes the Ornal. This could be a big one. Oh my god. The one time the Ornal could have been good. Oh.
The knock-up onto Marble. Featherstorm comes out, but it's so late! He tries to make the play! It's not gonna land! And up and down goes Fate!
What? A clean ace again? How?
And he was styling. Johan, well deep, did not have the support. The call of the Forge God does not land where it needs to for SHG. And again, Guru,
Yeah, they come from having a good environment where more than one team is seeing. Yeah.
The Baron will
You need to make multiple, but I'm saying like
to respond here.
I don't think it's like a player issue. It's just more of like, you know, it's more complicated because like maybe it's culture difference in Asia as well. Because like I don't think like, you know, we have a lot of players that aren't interesting. Oh my God, Kratos. Yeah, it's complicated. Let's see how SHG would do in LTA. They would be bad. I don't think they'd be good.
Oh, and again, we're going back like 90 seconds for this play. There is just constant action.
Yeah.
In the middle, that arcane
Well, I mean,
storm
Brazil
is
culturally is also different from like NA.
The dragon, a double for style.
But yeah, I mean, I like Brazil. I watch more Brazil than North America. Right? Like, I just think it's more fun. I just think it's more fun.
It looks to be like
watching Loud versus VKS, that was fun.
Because this guy's constantly up, but hasn't managed to get golden once.
I don't know any NA, like, you know, besides Cloud9 versus FlyQuest, maybe Lion is trying to like show up. Okay. Hey. Ugh. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Fate's dead already.
All the damage that remains, but a low-range Xayah up against this infernal soul 5-man squad. Baron in the back pocket. Vikings look to take down game 2.
Yeah. The only thing about LCP that I would change is obviously, you know, make every split have a champion, you know, make it count as a title. It's good for narratives. And I guess if possible have 10 teams.
Has taken down once again Style, finishing off the game with
that's about it.
Kills,
like I'm fine with the format and like, you know, the limitations.
They want the kill record for the year.
Ooh, playoffs have a best of 5. More BO5s than playoffs. That's also at least top 4.
Yeah, I still hesitate to call it all that cleanly. Yes, it was a 2-0, but SHG were
like 3rd and 6th, 4th and 5th, fine. You can have BO3, but after that, it should all be BO5. Those are the things I would want.
Unfortunately, we still have yet to.
And I understand the BO5 is hard.
Kill curse across all 3 of our splits. It just seems to be the ceiling, but also bags the second quadra of the season finals behind Doggo. Really, just putting up a massive performance on this.
Kratos Corlin.
My lord. Giving us one of the games of the LCP.
Yeah, I mean, one absolute brawl. Kratos on your screen, even topping off that 2v1.
I find Lion pretty interesting to follow. They are, or should be, FM.
A little bit too slippery there on the Rakan still.
Legends of Latin America. Yeah. No, I mean, like, Lion probably is interesting. I just don't, I mean, like, I don't follow NA, right? So I don't know.
The problem they face, right? When they're against the teams that they are stronger than, they just absolutely take it to them. But as soon as they're against a team that's able to control the pacing a little more, they really do struggle a lot because Ceylon doesn't get away with so much aggression. There's always the response ready for them. The cohesion from some of the teams that are in and waiting in that contenders group, really, they have struggled with quite a lot.
Dreamer, I actually disagree on the 2 championship thing. I prefer if there's one big season instead. I just think that, like, watching regionals, like, you have to put emphasis on the region, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
like, for example, like, you know, if we're just playing like in January, February, March, right? Like split 1, you should have a split 1 champion. Because like if it's just to qualify for a first stand, like to me it kind of like, you know, it's like, well,
fight until we can fight no more.
Then you're putting more emphasis on the international part. That was fast. I don't know, dude. It felt fucking slow as shit. I just stopped. I couldn't focus on the games, dude. I honestly didn't know what the fuck happened. Like, it was just so sloppy.
In the middle of a team fight, it's really hard to play as Xayah because your feathers just end up kind of everywhere.
I think it was the big problem. They were trying to escort Marvel out so he could actually play the
Like,
team
I
fight,
think
but
for me to
they
be
just weren't
interested,
able to
I
corral
prefer
into a corner
that like
and just
each split
beaten
was
down
its own thing, and then like, you know, the winner goes to the
Guru
international. The
style
international
as
is its
well.
own thing.
And Guru,
Because the
yeah,
problem is like, you know, if you put too much emphasis on
played
like
some
international,
phenomenal jungling that
then
game.
it's
He was
like you
hyper-aggressive
have less of a
on both
reason to
Zyra
watch
and
the,
Java.
you know, the regional
All did
matches.
everything to set that game up for them.
For sure, and even in
Because
that
like,
replay we just
yeah,
saw there, I don't
basically
know
the
if it's
league
at the time, but he just
product
has
is
a
based
three-man
around
game that
regionals.
really does
So
cement the
in
win
my opinion, you should make
despite the
regionals
missing
important
their-
too.
their support in that battle. So yeah, really well played by Guri. Again, I mean, just the standout jungler realistically here.
Yeah.
in the
I mean, we had 2
breakout
splits,
room.
right? We're
So
going from 2 to
it's
3.
not
I don't
too
think it's that big a
surprising to see
deal,
him thrive
you know.
in this group. I do think he struggles again, and that's not
But you
him.
can't
The
like,
Vikings
because like, you
usually
know,
struggle
in
when
the past people would be like, oh, spring split doesn't matter, right? And that I think is a problem. Dude, I didn't even fucking change my webcam. That's how fucking out of it I was. I was just like covering half the screen. I just didn't give a fuck.
So really, it's hard to tell now because again, they're not against any of those.
Yeah,
teams.
like for example, if
But still,
CFL didn't
at
do
least
well at
they've
MSI,
continued
like
strong. They're
that's
stronger than they were last
bad,
year.
right? Because if you're just like, oh, it's all about MSI, like, you know, they're qualifying for MSI, they're trying to go to MSI, and then if we suck at MSI, it's like, oh, who cares? It only works if you're like competitive, and that's only like Korea. And to some extent China as well. But for the other 3 regions, that's not viable. I was already against the 2 split 2 championships. I don't mind it. I like it.
Big members of this roster shuts them down, makes it
Like, I like to have more, like, I'm at the camp of, like, you know, like Counter-Strike, right? I like the 3 majors, you know, you have all these different tournaments, you know, like all the different teams have chance to show up. I think that's fun. So for me, like, you know,
That's true. I mean, that's just true of everyone.
yeah, I'm 3 split, 3 championship mine. Yeah, like, I think if you're gonna have 3 splits, have 3 champions. Proud Worlds hater. I just don't like the format for Worlds.
It's just the timing.
I'm a double elim guy.
Like you said, there was a bit of a lackluster performance the last
Yeah,
few times.
99% of people only care about the November event. I know, but that's because the narrative is only Worlds matters. So when NA does terrible at Worlds, it's like, you know, oh, why should I give a fuck about NA? Because it's only 1 month of the year. But like, I'm targeting, I care more about, you know, the hardcore fans that are like watching every match, right? The people that watch every LTA match or every LCP match or whatever, right? Those are the kind of people that I am caring about. And to them, regionals is like 90% of the year. As majors, I do see it's weird because I'm basing my philosophy too. Oh, really? For internationals and majors? Yeah. That's how I'm thinking of it too.
The jungle 1v1 in general he played. I mean, you look at the start of that game.
That's why I don't mind having 3. I think 4, like LEC had 4 titles. I think that was dumb. I think because that's double. I think 3 is like a good spot, which I'm fine with. First stand is a fucking joke. Second never put value. Just make first stand fun. I think if they did first stand, I don't know, because first stand is old MSI, right?
It's a problem that a few teams are facing, but of course, more recently, it's both.
LEC 4 times was a mess. Wasn't 4 officially, it was 1. Yeah, but it was like 3, like they differentiated it to like a trophy and a shield, right? So it was like weird. It's confusing, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's officially 1
If you're a VCS fan, again,
with some
I said earlier,
fuckery.
good. It's GAM Esports, and we'll see very shortly Team Secret Wales. Both teams.
Breakout group is so ass it can. Dude, the problem is LCP has 5 good teams and 3 shit teams. So Vikings is just unlucky that they're the best of the shitters. So every match they play is super one-sided.
Which sets up an interesting run for GAM.
But everyone counted them all as titles? Yeah, split title. Yeah. But they still do that. They say Yike is like a 7-time champion or some shit like that. You're just like, what?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it'd be a little bit
Like he's
foolish
played
to
for
bet
3
against
years
GAM
and
on
he
this one
won
just
like,
simply
or I guess
because of
technically he
the
won
start
8
here.
now.
If there were
But you know what
any
I'm
team
saying,
in the
right? 3
region
years
that
and 8
has
titles
team
is
secret rounds and stuff the
crazy.
entire time,
He has
is
more
GAM.
titles than
Yeah,
Yankos, the
the only
fucking
team that
GOAT.
almost felt insurmountable for Team Secret
On broadcast
Wales
dance
for a
around
period
it?
of time.
Did he
Of
not
course,
say that?
That's a battle for after our break. Team Secret Wales up against
Didn't it
GAM.
say
It'll be
something
very
for
exciting.
Yike?
Always
I could be
is when Team
wrong.
Secret Wales or Vikings are involved, so
Split
do stick
title?
around and see shortly.
Oh, okay. Then to a moron like me, it just sounds the same. But yeah, titles. I think 3 is good. I'm happy with 3. I think it makes it more interesting for a narrative. No, I wish I could call CFO a 2-time LCP champion. That'd be fun. You know. I wish I could say Gen G won another title. You know, that'd be cool. But they just qualified to MSI. Yeah, it is in a weird spot, the titles and stuff. But I think the current, if they just tweaked it a little bit, I feel like the current format is, you know, it's in a good spot. Maybe make first stand a little bit more better. I don't know. It'd be hard. Because I think current first stand format is kind of ass. Like CFO, we have to play 5 days back to back to back. Like we didn't really have a time to like fix our shit and like do stuff. But I mean that's like CFO issue, whatever. Like I think MSI is, you know, a great tournament. I think MSI is the best tournament. Emo is starting? Emo's always starting, dude. I don't know. GAM is in a weird spot. Yeah, I mean, I think LTA and LEC format is kind of bad. At least split 3. I think LEC split 1 and 2 was pretty good. Although they did have BO1s, which is kind of weird. I honestly am so done with BO1s. Like, to me, BO1s are just so boring. I'm a BO3 or nothing. Or BO2. I'll settle for BO2, honestly. Fuck it, give me a BO2. Oh! A little bit of Mandarin. We had CBLOL. Is bad? I don't think it's bad.
Last time I was in
I think BO3 is best, then BO2, then BO1.
I came over here and it was very, very hard to compete. I was practicing in OCE for the whole year, and having to come here and level up to play against the teams was very difficult. And unfortunately, we didn't perform very well. But now I'm back in Taipei.
I would be shocked if Chiefs level up and beat DCG.
We're working together as a team, and we've really
Emo or Pun? Dude, Pun's debut was pretty bad.
pretty amazing this split.
But they still won, somehow. Crazy. Oh, cool eye. When you see all the teams tying in the weekend, you just think he's bad. But still, I don't know. I'm not against BO2 for like league round robin because it's like pretty fair. But with the fearless draft, I don't know if it's even fair anymore.
对于礼包吗？这个有办第2次的话，记得再买1次。
Mouse 2 Vitality, the cinema. Dude, everyone's doing that fucking dance, dude. Missing cinema. Is Simple bad? I saw someone talking about Simple. Oh. I'm gonna have to catch up. I'll be back, guys. Gonna get ready for game 3.
Do you remember 17? You and I, we ran in all the same scenes. Always watched you, thought you never noticed me. Boy, how wrong I'd be.
One v one side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool. The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups. The match ends when any of these conditions are met, when a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed. And watch out, the ring of fire closes in fast. Fall to it, and your opponent claims victory.
Welcome to a new era of League of Legends in the Asia Pacific region. The 2025 League of Legends Championship Pacific, or LCP, introduces an exciting new format that elevates competition like never before. As the season reaches its peak, teams are divided into the contender and breakout groups based on their mid-season standings. Teams compete in a best-of-3 round robin with performances resetting the slate. In a group breaker match, lower-ranked contender teams face off against top breakout teams. Winners ascend to the contender group, while losers join the breakout group. Double elimination matches then determine which teams advance to the playoffs. Only the strongest will qualify for Worlds and claim the title of LCP champion. To keep the competition fierce, the LCP introduces a promotion and relegation tournament. Top-performing domestic teams challenge lower-ranked LCP teams for a chance to rise to the elite level.
Throughout the 2025 LCP season, the domestic leagues will be taking place. LJL, PCS, VCS, and other domestic competitions will continue battling for their chance to join the LCP in 2026. The top teams from each league will be included in the promotion and relegation event that takes place in October. The 4 guest teams will have a chance to keep their spot as the regional representative for 2026 by battling the winning team from their home region. Each domestic league will send their champion to fight in the promotion relegation match against the current representative from their league. The LCP promotion relegation is high stakes for guest teams. By the end of the season finals,
dude, when I was pissing, I thought I was gonna shit myself. Anyways,
The first.
This should be the exciting series.
The lowest placed guest team, regardless of their home region. The second, the regional merit spot, considers regional placement. If multiple guest
Fat
teams share a home region, the lowest
Higuan? What the fuck?
Otherwise, the second lowest guest team overall will enter the tournament. This is the League of Legends Championship.
I'm a casual CS watcher. I don't know. Like I know Zaiwu. I know the names of players. I don't remember who's on what team. I don't know what teams are good. I know Vitali's on like a crazy run. Yeah, I watch for fun. Like I think it's like so fun to watch casually. It's because it's simple to understand, you know, like, oh, someone got shot in the head, he's dead. Like, you understand that. I don't know, like, macro or whatever, fuck. I just understand, oh, shoot, kill, win. Yeah, fun. A clutch moments, you know.
I mean, literally, their final hurdle for both the kickoff split and then, of course, the mid-season knocking them
started being bad
into first stand and, of course, MSI. So, it definitely
I don't know when they started being bad.
Does not click for Team Secret Wales when it comes to playoff time, whereas GAM seem to be the team that just turns up when it comes
like MIBR still has like a lot of fans.
Is the possible worst possible situation to find yourself in.
2017.
So it's gonna be interesting to see.
I remember Immortals had that controversy with like I think his name was King or something like that. Like he was like I'm gonna kill you or some crazy shit like that. Trying to kill someone. KNG, yeah, KNG.
Continuously throughout the year, they've looked.
It's like wild shit, dude.
Coming into the this final season, having to take on CFO first, now into Team Secret Wales, you'd have to argue this is probably the easier of the two matches.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna have any qualms with saying that's a fact, especially off recent performances, right? I mean, CFO have just gone from high to high to high to high and just continue to keep soaring, really, is the best word I can use to describe it. But Team Secret Wales, I mean, their first series up against
yeah, that's right. Yeah, Min, you're right. Immortals lost the map because they were late because dude, they lost the final. Like it was in the finals. You know, there's like yeah, it was on a LAN event. The finals it was delayed, and like everyone's like, what the fuck is going on? And it's like, oh, you know, it was delayed for like quite a bit, and it's like, oh, Immortals is gonna forfeit map 1 because they're late. Yeah, something like that. I remember it was a huge deal because everyone was like watching, you know, people were there sitting and waiting in the stands, and the guys just didn't show up, and like, yeah. Because they were drinking before, and then someone like was like, yo, like, this is unprofessional, and the King's like, yo, if I ever see you, I'm gonna kill you, or some crazy shit like that. It was wild, dude. That was like crazy.
I mean, it's crazy.
LA SA finals also happening, dude. Every time I watch that league, dude, it looks so bad.
A lot of emo haters for some reason online, which seems to be the most unmerited criticism. Because you look at that, look, yeah, admittedly, he had a rough game in that series. He also went like 8-1 on Ari in that same series, so you can't just look at the bad without acknowledging the good.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be a stupid hater. Let me be the dumb hater and hate on Elmo, dude.
Meld those together to bring Emo to a place where he potentially could step up and find those opportunities internationally. I think he's definitely here in the LCP.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That is the thing, right? Is that he is very good in the LCP, but it was, again, the struggles internationally that was worrisome, and you have to. It's hard to tell what's more important because you already know now.
I do think RS and Emo both have issues. I will admit that, but I still think RS is just a better player than Emo, like overall. Where's the Bin Laden? God damn, dude! Why bring a fucking terrorist? Oh, god damn, dude.
Very LCK, LPL, even EU and NA as well in there. Their top teams obviously have no slouches when it comes to their competition. So it's hard for me to actually think of what is more important.
Well, getting to the international events, I think.
For sure. But once you get there, if you have this sort of weird hole where you don't actually know.
You don't have good mids.
But Arias might be more solid, but he's had less practice. You see, it's like it's a very.
The thing is, I feel like
sort of navigate for your team internally.
I feel like VCS problem is kind of similar to LEC, and LPL,
he's
where there's
performed
no
domestically.
super
TK
teams.
performed domestically, Iris
Like
performed
the top team, like for example Korea, HLE, Gen.G, T1, they just have like the best 3 players in every position. Whereas like VCS, I don't think, you know, like for example, like, you know, CFO has like the best players in every position, right? So that's why CFO looks good. Like, I mean, same with like PSG. Their issue is its skill, you know, it's player or synergy. Navia is pretty good. I mean, Chica and Navia are both on the fucking bench of Vikings for some reason. I think Navia's decent. I think Dyer is decent.
You had your assassins, and that was sort of the line that was drawn. Now it's you've got maybe like 1-2 assassins at best.
Like RS, I think RS and Lane is good. Emo's problem is that like I feel like he just is bad at laning. Like he's just like worse. Yeah, like I don't know, man. Like when I watch RS play, I feel like he's just better. Like people say like his team fighting style is good, but I don't know. I guess I have to pay more attention to it. Maybe it's just easier to notice bad laning when you're getting like solo killed or losing like 20 CS. You know what I mean? Than like a team fight misplay.
One of the most personable.
You're saying RS? Yeah. Oh yeah. I think RS is better than Emo.
Both on social media and how entertaining he is just in the arena itself.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
no, dude.
Version of that. It's not on the stage.
He's in the fucking James Bond shit.
We haven't heard him. We haven't.
Oh, my bad. If I said that, my bad. I meant I think RS is better than Emo. But the argument I always hear is that Emo's better in team fights and RS is better in laning. But I don't agree.
He loves nothing more than backing these guys and showing his support. We've seen it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think RS is just like,
he is the first one
you know,
to be there, that shoulder to
flawless. But I do think that being able to like hold up your own in lane is pretty important.
It's such a refreshing thing to see.
You only got promoted because of the ban wave? Yeah, I mean, that did hurt fucking Vietnam, right? Like, you lost like half your players.
It's all business, but TK has a vested interest in these players.
For sure. Now, he's not a team manager, we've got to clarify.
Yeah, but
he's definitely not the team manager, but yeah.
But the one that you see, like the figurehead of these organizations that you see, usually are pretty buttoned up.
For sure. Yeah, I think it's shown from, again, I reference it again, but just the fact that they won that qualifying match and immediately...
I think Dyer's pretty good.
Jumping into his arms, it's like...
I don't know if I had him over
have a lot of respect for
RS.
And it's very obvious from stream how much respect he has for them as well.
And how many people are going to show up wearing the team that you lost to's jersey and it killed after MSI?
Where's my thing on?
As good as he did.
Yeah, especially when you had that.
Let me look for my shit.
Near on 0.
They should be able to make RS step up. It's kind of crazy if GAM isn't able to help RS get to the level of Kiaya or Levi. I mean, sometimes players are just bad, you know? Like, there's only so much you can do as a coach, right?
Unfortunately, we are a little bit into the 1v1 pool.
Like, yeah, Honku is leveling up, but that's because Honku is good. If Honku was like shit, I don't think Chowie can make him like a great player.
Wow. See what he goes for. What do you predict?
I don't even care. It's just Kiaya. I really love watching this guy play, especially coming off the
I don't know, Blazes. I don't remember.
This guy. Oh, there's giggles. There is laughs going on. Something is coming.
Funny has happened.
It might be an Ivan though. That could still be entertaining enough to get the laugh, but
ours is a funnel player. That's the problem. What do you mean by funnel player?
Pretty stone cold this year. At least to me, in the competition at the moment.
Are you saying he takes so much resources?
Do you remember back to All Stars? And I don't know what
Blaze wasn't great for the ban wave. GAM were low-key like 3rd or 4th.
Everyone's playing like,
yeah.
Zed's really good.
But then playoffs, he started just winning everything.
Okay, well, we've seen this one before, and it certainly went one way.
Oh yeah?
Kill went to Akali, and then
everyone's just pulling out the fucking Kyber now.
I was gonna say, it was like all these people that are like trying to make, oh yeah, Caitlyn, long range, you've got, I don't know, assassins like Zed, and then it was just Nunu.
Yeah.
Nunu was just
there's 5 people mid, 20% helping him. Oh, okay.
You don't just throw a snowball at
You're buying Kia ain't doing that?
Yeah. We were playing arena today.
Okay.
I was rocking the Nunu.
Yeah.
That thing just does not die.
Yeah. And you didn't even have like the good augments for me.
No.
Kind of crazy.
Just 11,000 HP.
Yeah, SOFM came in and played as support. Was it no? Was it split? Wasn't it split 2?
Well,
you just have to.
Or was it split 1?
The one good thing though is we.
No, it was split 1. Yeah, I remember because at MSI, GAM had that fucking like Frankenstein roster just to go to MSI, and he
accidentally strolled into an Ivan versus Ivan.
Did he beat Brazil? Was it Brazil moment? Was that the one where I was like, dude, I fucking hate watching Brazil? I think that was it. I'm like, how the fuck do you lose to a Frankenstein roster, dude?
Somehow it's worked out that all the teams that have used it are versus all the teams that haven't. Unlikely, but possible.
Brazil gaming, dude.
Doran's blade and a longsword.
Yeah, just using that range.
Right click.
Likely to go for the wit's end. We saw. I don't even remember who it was yesterday. It was. Aria?
Top end got 2. Oh, dude. Yeah, of course, dude.
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I've forgotten. Whoever played in the.
That was yesterday.
Emo. Still VCS champions.
Got him.
Oh. Yeah, about.
Was easy level respectable?
Kia actually not using the bushes for vision. You have to wonder how many games of Ivan does he have, and does he realize that you using
GAM beat loud and Brazilian content creators started with the weird thing about GAM being rice farmers. What the fuck?
That's the one.
Why? What the fuck? Why are they being this racist?
Has he even leveled it? Is another question to ask.
I mean, that is a very good question.
Because right now, I have to assume not.
No.
Ooh, not connecting on that shuriken flip.
Does he have it now? And grab.
Because last year GAM Boston but didn't lose to Artemis Shogun.
So, I think that's really weak to not level it because auto-attacking in the bushes is Ivan.
I think that potentially speaks to that he is not that familiar with the champ.
Yeah, yeah.
He's still doing reasonably well into Dire, which is crazy.
Now that you have the buffed auto-attacks from your bush, you're doing a lot more damage. You know, it also applies for Daisy. So
yeah, I mean, Artemis is good. I like Artemis. I think he is better than Easy Love. I guess what you're saying, like, he was just, you know, solid.
Okay, nice step. Barrier's still there for Kia. Flash there for Dire. We'll be able to get that relic.
Playing with fire a little bit potentially here, given how close Dire is to 6, of course.
Not yet, a few more minutes away.
No.
I don't know, man.
I was talking about the fire.
To me, like, I just think mid lanes is such an important role, dude.
Which is obviously.
I don't know how you can be like a good team if your mid laner just can't, like, you know, hold his own.
I think. Oh, hold on, level 6 hit for Dire. Kia will return.
Oh, he didn't barrier.
Shot should be enough, yeah.
Kia didn't barrier. What the fuck?
So XP, well in favor of Dire, but the fact that he traded back means gold's even, and we already saw yesterday. Charlie got an even earlier kill.
Yeah, but he loses out on so much minions, dude. Oh.
Hex Drinker. Okay, again, I think it's a mistake. Daisy.
Okay, last year. Yeah, okay.
Just go wit's end.
Yeah, unfortunately, it may be his top lane brain taking over there. Magic damage.
Going Hex Drinker?
Yeah, classic. You're against Rumble and lane.
Oh, okay. So Dire had gone Haunting Guys. He's now sold it for a needlessly large rod and 2 amp tomes. So just raw AP.
Yeah, he's going for
the LG is back. Yo, getting saved by EU Talon, baby.
Getting more benefit out of just the instanced AP rather than stacking up that Haunting Guys. I mean, to be fair, Kia has been trading back reasonably well.
Until Glory gets unbanned. Yeah, but dude, if he gets unbanned... Oh, he missed the cannon. If he gets unbanned, how do you know he's not going to just run it down?
Not the easiest. Seeing pretty much everyone playing.
You know, like, maybe, like... Oh, hey, you know? You want to make some money? Oh!
He's coming down, though. Unfortunately, with the Shroud, not going to find all that much. And, oh, how's the Daisy control? Not good for the start. You know, as well, you can control Daisy with either Control R or just pressing R. And if you have the Cloud Soul, pressing R will give you the buff, pressing Control R will not. So
Glory was one of the ones banned for knowing there was Wind Traders, but it wasn't one? Okay.
For like if you're in danger or to get to someone, then you should be controlling
GAM Pout? Pout's decent.
The more you know.
Yeah, yeah, look. I learned all this from Sad Nathan, actually. OCE Ivan one trick.
Yeah, I don't remember who got banned for what. Dude, the list was fucking huge.
It's going to be interesting to get his opinion on how these 1v1s are going at some point.
Because they banned like everyone, right? Like, or like most of the
Maybe not
people.
the Heat Drinker build, but
And then eventually they're like, you know, like, okay, well, let's we'll ban everyone first, but then we'll unban people later.
Will fall. Unfortunately, not finding the value on the Ivern of the others, and it will be.
I guess Ginger's cracked out, dude. Made that shit look broken.
shock horror. Now, obviously, a slightly more limited pool coming into the 1v1.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it was RNG. Oh, you meant, yeah, OMG.
We've seen Ivern. We have seen Zed and Varus as well. You got Bard, you got Hui, Karma, Kale, Lux. Yeah, Bard is an option. Morgana, Nidalee.
Wait, what? Well, didn't RNG also have like the no import thing?
Oh no, we did, yes.
Yeah. I don't remember the result. That was last week again. That's a long time ago.
Definitely.
I've got a game to focus on now. Team Secret Wales GAM.
If our TCS representative from the last series anything to go by, you gotta keep up because there's gonna be a lot going on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. At the start they had Mata Looper, and then yeah, they had Insect Zero at one point. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe speaking to how they want to play nowadays is a bit more methodical. They still know how to
but their imports was like it was a long time ago. Oh, and then I guess yeah, they also had Karsa at one point.
Their biggest flaw was often being too chaotic, much the same as Vikings.
Just ends in the middle of the next year.
Which is, I think, when you look at the three VCS teams, GAM are just the best at reeling in the chaos.
Well, I mean, also, you know, communication is also an issue.
They avoid.
No, Karsa's an import. Oh, well, I mean, he counts as an import though, in terms of like the Riot ruling system.
No, he jumped into the middle of 3 people on Zeri and split one. He has made some egregiously aggressive plays in that work.
Yeah, but like one time is whatever. And it's
more
like,
it's been more than one.
Anyway,
but never stress tested
so much more controlled
for obvious reasons. Yeah.
Team Secret Wales are getting better at controlling that, especially when you compare.
Yeah, the import thing between LCP and LPL is kind of, or PCS and LPL is kind of complicated.
Controlled now. Back then, very, very chaotic, and that's why we saw them at the bottom.
But I know like there's some exceptions for PCS players to be LPL residents, but not the other way around, as far as I know.
I mean, yeah, second out of mid-season. There's no reason they couldn't potentially strike for first. They have.
Like I was told about it like a long time ago.
Beaten CFO, which is a huge.
Yeah.
When you think
he's in because. So like. It's like, as far as I know, basically it's like if you debut in the LPL, you can count as an LPL resident as long as you never played in the PCS. But if you play in PCS then go to LPL, then you are our PCS resident. So WiseCam like had like his bringing up in LPL, so he gets to count as an LPL resident. Then he went to PCS, played for a year, then went back and gets to be counted not as an import.
About that, I mean, Azir's open. Azir's a fine champion.
As is the buy, which
like there's a few players that had LPL residents. Like for example, Adios was an LPL resident because he played in LDL without playing in PCS. Because LPL scouts players, before they turn, like, you know, back in the day they would scout players young. I mean, they can't do that now because of like laws and shit, but it's like it's complicated.
Yeah, we saw Pun on the Gwen, which has become the usual answer alongside the Galio, which is banned out.
Dino might have a solid chance of promoting. They could.
Week he played the Gwen, and it was a pretty rough start to the game, but got to, you know, the 3 items and then became what Gwen becomes.
What trend Vikings is fishing Japanese?
Is really at the top of the pool of those AD carries.
It's hard to judge Vikings right now. They are just curb stomping a lot of the Japanese teams.
Easily been the most. Oh, okay. So we're going back to a bit of a classic. The shockwave delivery system. Yeah, but the server, I think consistently has been Well, not the most dominant AEK. I think one of the better performing ones, at least here.
Um,
Rounding out the air, and Kaiser coming in as a response to the Nocturne ball delivery system. Synergistically, Team Secret Wales have got
Can
a
they?
go forward comp.
I guess Dino would have to
I
be
think the most
beat
logical thing
DCG, right?
is trying to get that Rakan, so either GAM would look to pick it away here. Instead, they look to take the Alistair. They can now ban out the Rakan. Of course, as we head into the second phase of bans. Mid lane is still yet to be picked here for GAM, so it is a fairly obvious targeting choice. I mean, there's the junglers as well.
Almost lost DFM, dude. I mean, people troll.
Can be taken down a peg by being
Like when you're playing against the worst team, like players don't take it as seriously.
I think one of those was a koala.
It's hard,
Didn't know there was an Australian on the Team Secret Wales.
especially if you're not afraid of a loss.
Koalas are just cool animals. until you meet
Universally
them.
loved. Yeah. No, they're cool. They're cool in person.
I don't know. I wasn't a fan of the koalas. When
They're pretty chill.
He almost lost Cardi and it's on his ear.
So Rakan, obviously.
I mean,
not
scaling
thinking
it works.
GAM.
Because you know DFM is going to throw it in the end, dude. They're not clean enough to be consistently, like, you know,
There's much else that you
scaling towards the end.
I guess there's the Nautilus that you can also just pile on with chucking an R on whoever Nocturne's going for, being a bit disruptive. Has a fine lane into the Alistair, but I would imagine you'd like the Rakan. Yeah. It's just whenever you have a dive comp, Rakan's so good because it can function both ways of diving in and then also protecting the back line very, very quickly.
I mean, Rakan's really good to follow up on Nocturne.
Nice, we head for here.
But I think you should just pick.
Yeah, okay,
Leona
with the
Prio
right
dropped off like crazy though.
setup with the
Like I feel like
presence
TSW should pick Leona here.
Go and bounce blades around if you're Artemis in the middle of it, and if you catch it multiple
I think when we
times.
see Vikings versus Breakout, we'll get a better read. Yeah.
Looking at the GAM roster so far, no, I mean there's options for sure. In terms of the jungles, Inzal's still available, Vi still available.
I mean, I think.
Wait, do we know if Chiefs is just locked in last place? Is there a possibility that they get 7th place, or are they just locked in 8th?
So it came out way later than we're used to out of this champion, but again, it has a dash, it has mobility, it has the the innate peel of that Emperor's Divide. So it makes
Where would they go jungle? I mean, Skarner would be probably pretty good.
Against the champion, but not strong
For
to the point
GAM.
of getting kills over it, just strong to the point of will have priority, will be keeping Emo in check with that HP.
Probably 8th? Okay. I don't fully understand the system.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
You're not going to lose out too heavily here for Levi. Olaf in the top.
Olaf!
Going to be the answer. In picking that one up for himself.
They're talking. It looks like it's a missed pick.
Yeah, is this our first Olaf?
They're talking to the refs.
I don't think so. I'd have to check.
Give it a look. So I don't remember the Olaf. But anyway, there is going to be an Olaf. Pun coming in, going to be able to show how good.
Are they picking Olaf? No, it was a missed pick. They're like when they looked at the refs or like talking, it seemed like it was a missed pick.
And looks like maybe we've fallen through the draft, perhaps. Maybe the Olaf.
She's still having their chance, I think. On tiebreaker rules.
I wouldn't have thought it would have been the
Phase
greatest.
2 of the finals.
I can't imagine that being a particularly good matchup.
I mean, it's definitely.
Team's gonna head to head.
For sure. But
Yeah, but they just dodged.
I could not justifiably think that that would be an enjoyable matchup for Pun.
No, well, generally these melee bruisers do not enjoy
Plus,
Rumble.
You don't really get a heck of a lot of value into the rest of the comp with the Ragnarok.
Well, yeah, I mean, it gets you through the Alistair. And honestly, if you weren't against Rumble, it wouldn't be...
If they bought Sparta, they would have pissed the PSG so much harder.
It has supporting pieces.
Sparta's pretty good. I like Sparta.
Oriana would be that supporting piece where you can buff the Olaf that way. But generally, the Olaf thrives if he has an enchanter of some sorts, because him as a standalone stat stick isn't the most impactful these days, of course. There's just other champions that kind of can do it better. But as soon as you're able to buff him, given that movement speed, given that sticking power, he is actually quite strong. But yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to want to go an enchanter alongside their team comp, so it wouldn't make a lot of sense, especially considering how rough that lane would be for him up on the top side. But we'll see. Maybe it is what they've locked in. Maybe they have some plans up their sleeves. I mean, Team Secret Wales have been quite a creative team, so it wouldn't.
What's weird is Vietnamese people think Sparta's a complete bot. Really?
Unique in store.
I thought it was pretty good.
But on the basis that it looks like the draft has fallen out, I would imagine there was something to do with the Olaf pick.
At least from what I saw. But I mean, VCS, the VCS format is so weird. Like watching VCS and like LGL,
Trying to figure it
it
out.
was so like hard, man. Cause like the thing with LGL is like we saw a lot of like mismatches, and so a lot of the games were really one-sided because of the format.
So it is not an OLA.
VCS had the weird Swiss where like, you know, with Swiss it's like if you win, you know, you play less games.
Okay, so there has been an OLA
So
played.
because Sparta was on a winning team, I saw less of him, and same with like Pun, you know. Team Flash was winning, so I was like, oh, I just don't get to see Pun play. It's just a weird format for like an academy league or tier 2 league.
KD, it was down at 15 in every category.
Got the job done though. That's the
Yeah.
important thing.
Oh yeah, Vikings Academy and Secret Wales Academy could not be in playoffs, so that was also like, you know.
Scratching his neck.
Then you had one team disband right before playoffs, so one team got a bye. And you're like, what the fuck? That was like, it's just so like, what the fuck?
And also,
God damn, dude.
names are spelt are not always A to Z. Like it's not just because Olaf and Orn and our language are awfully close together. It's not necessarily the same characters used to say both of them.
Yeah.
Languages. So I wonder. My immediate thought when I think of top laners, you'd pick into Rumble that start with O would be Orn, but it might be that in Vietnamese it's a completely different champion and a completely different letter, if you will.
Yeah. I mean, Japanese is like that.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know.
Except A. A is the first. This is Ayue o the Kakikeko.
For sure.
So it's like A, I, U, E, O champion, then Ka, Ki, Ku, Ke, Ko champion. I'm pretty sure.
It was an Udyr apparently.
Oh. Okay. Haven't seen that in a while, but Udyr.
Oh, Udyr.
Since split 1, really. It was the season kickoff.
Is that I like Vikings Academy? Yeah, I did too.
That was when the Fimble went.
That's why I was kind of sad that they didn't play in Asia Masters. They had like, you know, really bad games, Asia Masters.
Yeah. Now, obviously, it's just a champ that's very, very, very strong in lane. So, in the past, even prior to that last year, I'm thinking.
But I mean, they're still practicing. They're still scrimming.
Pick the Udyr into it just because it withstands that impressive lane phase. So, I mean, we'll see what Pun's like on the champ.
Had a decent win rate too. 13 picks, 9 wins.
So I mean, that's good. They're still training. I don't know what for.
Udyr. Wow.
But again, majoritively.
I don't know if CFL Academy will keep training if we get knocked out.
Yeah, that combo of items was
Probably will, right? I don't see why not.
really, really strong.
It completely. When those changes happened, yeah, Tank J's top was just not the same.
No. It was a shell of his former self for sure.
And unfortunately, it was not let go of quite soon enough. So it did make a few appearances throughout, and it was evidently much weaker. But Udyr definitely should be a little bit. Okay, so no, it was just the hover of the Udyr.
It is Orn.
It's going to be an Orn instead.
Oh, it is Orn.
I called it. All right, there we go. Now, Orn, we have seen.
I called it. He's so happy.
Again,
I don't know what happened to
doesn't
TS.
in the lane as Orn does, but I mean Udyr does, but it's
I don't know
serviceable.
either.
You're just trying to get that XP and get to the point of the game.
Poppy, okay.
You're upgrading everyone. Poppy,
Secret
interesting choice.
Wales
We've done
Academy.
also, of course, but Taki. I mean, and honestly, again, another champ. This Poppy champ has been an absolute bane to the LCP internationally.
Yeah, I guess he just disappeared. He just disbanded.
A massive Burling tank in that Orn to ult and steal away a bunch of those stats. Also make it a little bit easier for Artemis and Emo to tear through.
Yeah, I mean, that pillar as well. Good to enable the equalizer. It's a lot of slow power. Anyone caught by it is going to be sitting in the flames for a good long while.
Yeah, I don't know.
I rate it. I really do. It does make a lot of that go forward pressure.
Probably not disbanded though. Well, I mean, if they have no players, it's kind of like disbanded. Or if they're not practicing, it's kind of the same as like disbanding.
To make things worse.
Yeah, I don't think Subjugate will we use that often on the Nocturne.
No, I mean, if he's the only one there.
Probably running around hunting for Orn.
Yeah, okay. Vikings Academy is still practicing.
Omega Tank Trundle. Anyway, fist bumps. We are through the Champions Select, heading on to the Rift now. Game 1, Team Secret Wales up against GAM. Captain Levy, with a lot of fans, has had a lot of fans.
I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad just because that delay was so long.
That is
I don't want to get ads in the game.
Deep in the archives, the frozen Terra Nocturne.
Oh, players don't have to pay wages or something? Yeah, something like that, right? Like, that's probably what most people do.
Regardless, they have IG Kaita.
I think, yeah,
Done.
same time frame as the Ragdoll Poppy as well, although it's a very different Poppy nowadays.
Yeah, Lolly Poppy always used to be the scary one back in the
No,
day.
the OG Poppy.
Yeah.
The splash out was
But I mean, like, I don't think tier 2 players get that much.
The Lolly Poppy was one of those first ones that came out way back in the day. It was
It's
always-
mostly, like,
I mean,
housing
I
and
don't know like, how many people watching
food.
know about old Poppy, but her ult used to be, you ult someone, no one else can damage you, and it's just a 1v1.
And then you go full damage, and with your Q, you can pop someone in 2 hits.
Yeah.
It's not quite as lethal now, but yeah, it was a pretty dark time. Lichbane Poppy.
Oceania does, in fact, have some lethality Poppy enjoyers.
No, full AP Lichbane, because you would just smack them into next week.
Very different is the game of.
Well, I mean, that was one of the things I thought was so weird in the past with the academy system. Where they forced like tier 1 teams to have an academy team, but most of them didn't give a fuck.
Done the rounds, though.
And then overpaid the fuck out of them. Like, dude, NA players getting paid 75k a year.
Support.
I would be paying them like 10, maybe 20 at most.
Essentially 2 headbutts.
Yeah.
Put them in some fucking town.
One's a headbutt, one's a knee.
Cheap rent.
And Taki getting the better of the
I'd get a gaming house in some cheap ass area, dude. Give them like below minimum wage. Give them food. And be like, yo, let's go.
We just saw the same thing happen back
Yeah. The issue was they were forced to do in California, which is like, yeah.
Just honorable.
Like, what
trades.
the fuck?
It does become a little bit harder for Elio
Yeah.
as the game goes on.
But that's minimum.
Not as possible.
A lot of players some players are getting paid more than that. I'm just like, dude, that makes no sense. Oh, Emo has to recall already. Nice.
Not as poorly as the lane should go, considering Emo doesn't have flash anymore. But it is a winning lane for Oriana.
But yeah, like that, like, I don't know. I mean, and they had so many things that's so stupid and fucked up. I can't name them all, dude.
Oh, this is going really poorly. Eddie and Taki hyper aggressive down here in the bottom lane.
Damn.
Well,
Dire, let's go.
now.
I like Eddie. I think Eddie's pretty good.
In the first 3
I think
minutes of
Artemis is
play.
better, but that's about it.
This is just that Team Secret Wales factor. It's playoffs with the dynamic.
I told you I didn't know what to think. 2 of them are really good. No, I mean like,
Change that narrative though, of course.
because like a lot of teams didn't actually take it seriously, right? Like, a lot of teams just put in like bullshit rosters and not care about tier 2.
Obviously it was the bot lane
But like,
of Team Secret Wales that had the better
okay,
matchup.
mandatory academy, fine, maybe that could be okay, but they shouldn't. They cut off all the other amateur teams, right?
Playing with fire. Dire again.
Like, you know, I forget the name, but you know the Brazilian like Ildrilias whatever with the when they had like Takuli and like shrimp or whatever the fuck. I forget their names. It's some weird fucking shit. Like, have them plus like, you know, Red Academy or whatever fuck, you know, Loud Academy.
No, until they match up. And
Yeah, Ilha Das. Yeah, I don't know. But you get the point. Like, having that team plus the academy teams, I think makes more sense. Okay, Artemis is tanky hit. Oh, Levi just took another hit.
And there's nowhere left for this on to run, despite
Okay,
negatives of the early game.
Pun is actually doing pretty good.
To tank this up, will be able to do so. One more tower shot coming through.
What the
Not
fuck?
the kill just yet.
Okay, whoa, they almost fucked that up.
Navigating that tower aggro absolutely faultlessly. Kaya, not the same amount of pressure up here. The Nocturne not offering as much. Might have to flash though. He doesn't want to
It was pretty well played by Pun. The timing of the W, he got most of it. So
Yeah, it got a bit dicey there. You look at just how much healing is coming through for Pun right now.
Yeah, got the level up.
Yeah, almost gets it onto Elio.
He played it very, very well, but unfortunately, GAM
Yeah.
played it.
problem is a bunch of watch players that don't fit LTA playing tier 2.
Perfect navigation.
Rookies are way less than effort. No, I think that's fine though.
Starting off Artemis, 2
Like, I
two
think
hits. They then re-aggro.
Like, Wash players should play in tier 2 to like challenge the new players, right? You have washed rookies, so the Wash players can teach the rookies how to play, and the Wash players can be like gatekeepers. Like, if you can't beat like Wash, you know, some Wash bum, like, you should not be in tier 1.
Not at all match the presence that the Paranoia offers.
Vikings Academy posted 2 recruit notices for rookies, but still got veterans. I mean, maybe they couldn't find rookies that they thought were good.
Well, matching
8 out of the 10 teams is of Wash players. Subway Wendy. I think it's a good balance.
I mean, worked out pretty well for
Like, I think washed, like, veterans have a place.
somewhat equalizing out. Of course, once this is claimed, it is still Eddie with a.
Because, like, you know, like, for example, Honkyu got to learn a lot by playing with Kino. I'm not saying Kino's wash, I should clarify. But, like, you know, having a veteran to teach Honkyu how to play, what it's like to be a pro, is, like, valuable experience that you should not throw away.
Nocturne. 2/3 of the way towards Paranoia. Oh, lordy.
Fight occurring down this bottom side.
Oh, they're just going all in. Damn.
Ghost match by Eddie. Not really much
Okay.
coming from it, even in terms of that damage.
Yeah, they didn't really get them low.
Might be very close.
Pistol's not even level
Across
6.
that line, but there is the exhaust. I mean, this is a very, very impossible feeling dive.
Yeah, this dive feels
He
sus.
thinks better of it. They lose the dragon off that though.
Both teams that watch players is kind of sad.
Great job.
But I think it's like a good gatekeeper though. Like, if you can't beat wash players, like, you're not gonna do well in like tier 1. You know what I'm saying?
Recalling. No, they've stuck around.
You have to be careful. I mean, you see Levy up in the area looking to come. Once he sees that red buff gone, he's going to know there's a lot of danger around this top lane, but Artemis on the server should have the wave clear to be able to clear it out and not really feel
Like, if you can't beat Gemini, how can you say you're a good jungler? You know what I'm saying? Or YSKM or whoever. It's a good, like, test. Like, when I see Hasashi beating YSKM, I think, okay, you know, this is pretty good.
Emo as well. He's navigated. He's back with his flash available.
Like, maybe he has potential. Like, that kind of shit.
So in a perfectly fine position.
Key Academy, Red Academy, beat the shit
One that is
of them every time.
I mean, mostly made up by a bit of a CS gap.
I mean,
between the two top
yeah,
players
like,
on our screen, and then
Vivo Key Academy has a mix of veterans and rookies.
Bethesda has that 6 command shockwave.
Next year, I'll join FAK and fist use YSKM, dude. If you can make YSKM learn more than 5 champions molecule, you will be the fucking GOAT, dude. Yeah, they had Smiley and Kisei.
Able to smite that. Levy arrives though. That pillar, an absolute thorn on the side of his.
Oh, his though.
Gets exhausted, but the
Oh, he pops all 2.
Levy should be able to find them.
Oh!
The Emperor of
Okay, Emo.
Trying to flash out to safety.
Okay, Dyer with the ulti.
Provide the peel, and Eddie trying to offload that damage.
Oh! Dude, Elio just went in there. What the fuck? Damn. Why is Kiss 80? Oh yeah, Kiss is 80 carry now. And Smiley's a coach.
Forced to recall early, and is now rewarded.
Um.
Tribulations in the mid lane. Captain Levi again, making big plays around the rift for
So
his team.
Kise can get a paycheck?
Bot lane. He comes in instrumental in finding the follow-up 2 kills here in Team Secret Wilds jungle.
I mean, just a great observation. The pillar really annoying for champs like Nocturne without the dash, nowhere to go. Does flash the wall, but pretty easy for Levy to follow that one up, especially with the exhaust down, the movement speed not there. And Taki,
I'm surprised he couldn't trade anything.
Divide means he can't get over that wall. And Elio just on a dime turns it around, just catches Eddie, so the return damage is
Yo, Texas, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm good, dude. I'm watching some LCP.
Doesn't net them anything.
Civil War, Vietnam versus Vietnam, dude. Just having a good time. Talking about League of Legends.
I mean, look,
Yeah, he was shit in LTA.
yes,
And
the domestic history between
they
these two teams, you think that
benched him, but yeah, Smiley was on the team, and I guess they didn't want to replace their academy mid laner, so they just make Kisei roll swap to AD.
really
Because there's a vacant spot, right?
Very nearly made it out of plans. It was a very, very narrow affair.
I don't know. VOKE is a weird team. I want them to succeed, but like I don't know how they're gonna succeed. It's such a weird team.
With the comp that will scale very, very well and has the answers to this Nocturne Orianna combo.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Ornn, provide that little bit of a steroid going to the later stages of the game, but the problem being is I think by the time we get to that point in the game, the map state for Team Secret Wales looks pretty bleak.
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to stabilize. You're seeing these trades.
Oh, Miru. Oh, yeah, dude.
Wow, wow, wow.
Dude, I watched Loud versus Vivo.
Signs of that Civic-Q.
It definitely was Miru being really good and not the fact that Robo and Red Bart was just running it the fuck down. There's some disgusting, like, plays there, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I know you said they were bad, but I didn't think they'd be this bad.
Just intensely uncomfortable between the Equalizer, the Emperor's Divide, the Pillar, Headbutt Pulverize. Oh, Taki, I mean, really,
Jewel, I'm fine with Jewel. Griffin, Jewel, and Root, I'm fine with those three. Those three are pretty solid. That's the problem is those are your imports, dude. The resident players are the problem. It's like the worst problem to have. Oh man.
To have gone up to that top lane, of course.
Didn't Jewel get astrogapped? He has some good moments. He didn't get astrogapped. I wouldn't say he got astrogapped. Miru also was having some fucking dog shit plays.
Now GAM, they're on this dragon. The recall came through and they're all
yeah, that's the last thing you want to hear. I'm good with the non-Brazilian players. This is like the last. Oh shit, Eddie's in there. Yo, let's go. Yo, I love Kai'Sa with Nocturne, dude. I feel like I love pick comps with Kai'Sa, dude. It feels so satisfying when you pick someone off and Kai'Sa comes dashing in.
Does not make sense. Avengers assemble.
No, they lost to VOKE.
Yeah, they assemble after.
Yeah, it's fine. Half people go. It doesn't matter if you're on Thanos' team.
I think you have it wrong. I think realistically, Team Secret Wales is probably more akin to the Thunderbolts. They're the anti-heroes, I think, of this league.
Red?
I don't know, but Elio looks so good. Finds a double knock up, and Poppy, the bane of the LCP, finds its mark. They're able to completely isolate
3 kids.
Emo on that Azir, take him down very quickly. The dominoes, unfortunately, did fall very quickly thereafter. Now,
I don't think I watched Red play.
Slight gold lead in favor of GAM, but realistically, a very even game.
Yeah, I mean, that's where the comp that Team Secret Wales have drafted excels.
I watched Fury versus Pain.
As soon as that opportunity presents itself, Eddie is just coming flying into the back line.
On watch.
So, and any easy targets are picked off. They then pair it with the command shockwave on top.
I mean, they won though, right?
To horrendous. And
yeah, they won.
We're looking for another attempt potentially on the pun. They've got the wave.
Who the fuck did he beat?
I don't know if these two would have the damage in the end. I think it's just.
Oh, Isurus. Oh, fuck, dude.
Absolutely. Emo pretty freely hitting away at the health bar. No objective for another minute and a half, so not likely to see a whole lot of action. Be that Rift Hero that maybe.
Oh, that's right. Oh, dude, I'm so stupid. I was looking at Isurus's roster and I was like, what the fuck? Like, wasn't Summit on that roster? I was so confused, but I forgot they split up and Summit's just chilling in tier 2.
Paranoia going to be up very shortly, and this is a very rough position to be in.
Same way I go to Lao.
Minion wave is the big problem.
Yeah, he has the equalizer to try and cut down that next one too. Immediately puts it down.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they would have to.
Taki's still going to pull that trigger though. He's gone in. A lot of damage.
Oh! Oh, the flash as well.
Also loses his health bar. It's a clean dive found there by the Team Secret Wales. Pun. He unfortunately is going to possibly meet the same fate, but no. Much tank here on the Ornn. Clears out the wave and he's fine.
Damn.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just without that subjugate, Ornn is a fairly hefty unit with nothing but magic resist, and I think this is going to be it.
This is an overcommitment now. Paranoia is up, remember. Pun, I mean, doesn't even matter. He just cleared out the minion wave instantly. Team Secret Wales well and truly back in this now. Still very even game.
The torch start for Oriana.
Yeah, not something we've seen a lot of.
No, not for a while at least.
Yeah, I feel like, you know what? If GAM took Dyer and Taki, I feel like they would be a much better team.
Potentially an answer into the Trundle and the Alistar, but
They need some chicken banana. Chicken banana.
I think it's just
And then they can win.
he's gonna be hitting lots of people.
I think that's what I would do. I would cannibalize one of the teams. That's my solution, dude. That's my solution to every roster problem. Hey, how can DFM improve? Cannibalize another team. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
Doing numbers.
I want SoftBank to not be shit. Just cannibalize DF. Oh, damn.
Shield. Oh my lord, Histo making Nocturne look
Vietnam Nocturne, dude. Oh, it's so fucking crazy.
Unfortunately, it will.
Why are they so good with this champion, dude?
Tower taken down in the bot side, gives that over to GAM. But I mean, taking the Herald.
Also, it's funny that he was the one that dies. Let Levi retire next season. Dude, I don't like Histo or Guri, dude.
They turn onto Emo and everything.
Like Draktar's the only 80 jungler I kind of fuck with, but even he's just like has issues. Oh,
Levi is
oh.
to the win. The spell shield
Dude, they're pulling Emo, dude.
The Emperor's Divide.
They're trying to make him look bad.
Again, the power not just of this draft for Team Secret Wells, but them as a team.
Comrio, that's right. I forgot about that dude.
For sure.
Another. What happened, dude? I thought Vietnam had good junglers.
Has got the flash. Taki as well, waiting there. So nothing.
Wasn't that the stereotype that their junglers are good?
However, though, with Elio here, that could change a little.
But like now, I feel like they have no good junglers.
Now,
They'll choke in playoffs. Oh, dude, that's so true. Yeah, Secret Wheels pissed me off last split, dude, when they choked so hard. Vikings, dude. 2024. Oh, it's okay. The banning, the cleansing.
Okay, Infernal Soul taking that vision control, and he's dope. He's thinking about it. But with that rumble in the vicinity, we've seen how drastically wrong that equalizer can make things go.
Yeah, pretty poorly named ability, really. Not often is it used to equalize things. Just completely turn.
Dude, you know when like you lose a lot of solo queue games, people call it a rumble ult? I said that joke like 10 times to like CFO players, like people on the team. Nobody ever laughed or got the joke. Like, I don't know, maybe there's some lost in translation thing.
TSW not feeling comfortable to take it. It might even be just Eddie's got a Gunzu.
I thought that joke was so funny when I first heard it, dude. I was like, haha, rumble ult, all losses.
Ahead of the fight, always going to feel the best, but no, he doesn't quite have it.
Yeah, there's also a TP mismatch. So Dyer's not going to be able to come and join for the next wee while. Pun, neither. Luckily, Pun being down in the bot lane is there.
Oh, they have to go Dragon.
Trundle does what Trundle does best, and that is rip through these objectives.
Aegis is in Los Grandes.
Yep, Infernal Dragon picked up. Game's still very even.
Yeah, maybe. Oh!
Oh Lord!
Don't kill him, please, Dyer. You're gonna get him benched again, dude.
No.
Oh, Histo! What is? That's bullying.
To be able to pop that paranoia and get in there.
Just when you think it was over.
Oh, unfortunately, Emo a little bit off the mark there with the Emperor's Divide. Does mean that Dyer able to return a lot of damage, and eventually Histo comes with that alley-oop.
Yeah, it wasn't by a massive margin.
This feels bad, dude.
Close.
Yeah, pixels.
Did Emo get worse?
Sometimes that's all it takes. Now you got your Azir off the map even longer.
Dude, I'm gonna have to I'm trying to remember why? How the fuck did GAM make MSI with Emo?
Been there for 100% of the kills, of course, but
dude, I don't.
Azir instead.
Sometimes I feel like my brain, you know when you get traumatized, like if something fucked up happens to you, like your brain like tries to shield the negative memories so you don't have to remember traumatic experiences. Like I feel like that's what's happening with emo. Like why do I not remember this fucker?
Doing a little bit of magic damage, and Kaiser as well with his on-hit build.
Or like the Bearstein Bears, the Mandela effect. Like I think it was Aris, but like it turns out it was emo all along. I'm like, what?
Onto emo.
Because you had Karsa and Fofo, that's the answer. Dude, Fofo is much better than emo. Listen, Fofo sucks monkey fuck, but that guy is not a bum. Oh my god.
Good puller out of Levy. All the while, Kaya.
Like he has some mechanics.
Or at least the first tower, but another tower for himself anyway. Continue to work towards what will likely be his blood leaders as well. Matching that of Dyer's.
He has the power of friendship. Dude, they're not Japanese.
Getting picked off a couple of times.
That only works in fucking anime, dude.
Controlling these objectives, they're up the dragon. One extra tower for themselves as well.
Someone tell GAM that they're Vietnamese and there is no power of friendship.
Out of those towers and decent 40 CS lead. And there you go, Bloodletter's finished. So
I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Yeah, the big concern here for Team Secret Wales is that while at the moment the game is going perfectly fine, the fact that GAM have bought so much time with these objectives being taken over and continuing to inject gold and combat power into this rumble, it's just almost certainly will buy enough time for Azir and Sivir to get to that critical mass to the point where
True, do nothing is scale to late game. Okay. Is that even worth? His was kind of in a bad position. There's no Orianna ulti. Okay. Oh, I love Kai'Sa, dude. Kai'Sa's such a sexy champion. Oh, dude. When they do that alt flank, oh my god, dude. My nipples get so erect. Like when I watch Doggo play like Kai'Sa and does that crazy shit, I'm just like, oh baby.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be concerned.
Just come in my mouth. God damn. It's such a cool ability. Kai'Sa and Zyra are my two favorite AD carries. Oh, thank God Taki has the fucking smite. I was like, oh my god, his though. When shows the cinematic and Belbeth and they're all wrapped up. Oh, dude. God damn. Dude, that I like the cinematic where she saves Ezreal, dude.
The past 2 weeks before that.
I wish I was a twink boy. Then I can get. Then maybe Kai'Sa would love me back.
Versus, what is the 3? Hesto goes a little bit too far forward. Has to flash.
Like, dude, this, like, look at this. Boom, knocks him up. Bam, Eddie's in there.
Eddie's straight in there.
Yeah.
So good.
Subjugate onto his though, so not really getting as much value because.
Pun not going negative, dude. He's fucking Ornn, dude. If he went negative on Ornn, I would be like, you know what? Give your refund. You have 3 top laners and all 3 suck ass, dude. Kevin Twink Boy go crazy. Dude, I don't think I've ever was a twink. At least not for Asian standards. Oh!
Not even able to get it off. Levy CC'd for too long, just goes down. Artemis though still running forward.
Vietnamese Nocturne, man.
Back. Unfortunately, again.
Damn, Twitch chat, barely this guy's twink.
Goes down the trundle.
I mean, the big problem, at least I see for Team Secret Wales going to the later stages of the game, if it is going to get to a point where...
Dude, you know when Bel'Veth has like the max attack speed? And it's like... Dude, how good would that feel if she started attacking your butthole? You'd be like, oh!
Just bounced around to the team.
Admittedly, that's genuinely the front-to-back team fight.
That'd be wild, man. Let's go.
All at once.
Yeah.
So the ricochet won't have as much value as you do see sometimes.
My dude thinking about buttholes all the time? Dude, I just think buttholes is like the funniest word ever. Like ass, anal, that's not funny, but butthole, that's a funny word. Like when I say the word butthole, I just laugh.
When it comes to the paranoia.
So I just have butthole on the mind because I just think it's funny.
And then you know full well that you've got one or the other.
What the fuck?
Call of the Forge Gods coming.
Why does Ornn have Dead Man's Plate?
He's just going to be right there behind you.
Can I get an item check? Is this even good? I don't think I've ever seen Ornn with Dead Man's Plate.
Likely that either of these teams look for it immediately.
Reported? Okay, thank you.
Take it down very
All kills by expert itemizationer. I guess he lost to Boris. This is why you don't learn how to say a variation Portuguese. Yeah, but dude, that's not funny. Cusino is not funny as butthole.
He's dope at any moment.
It's good if you rush it first and kill people, but in pro versus your server, it's ass.
I'm intrigued. What is the? Where do we go from here from Diet?
I just feel like his job is to be a CC bot, just help set up for like the rest of the team or follow up.
Smart option.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Honestly, I've not seen this build ever before in my life, so I'm just gonna wait to see. 2 amp tomes is too ambiguous.
Yeah, very much so. It could be a Horizon focus, who knows?
It could, and it could just be a Leandri's, which I think is probably what it is, but...
Yeah, randoms would be nice.
Well, Ornn is hitting that timing. Stridebreaker and the Kraken's upgraded.
Yeah, well and truly they are. Otto's still
2-0 TSM incoming?
Not really at the point of the game.
I don't think it's going to be 2-0.
He is that big tall.
I think it's going to be 2-1. My prediction is 2-1 for Secret Whales, yeah.
Secret Whales who hold all the
I don't think it's going to be 2-0. GAM would have to fuck that up somehow.
That much. Wouldn't have been much of anything. But again, just that threat.
Wow.
Pings. They want that bot lane tier 1.
Point of the game where neither team really feels confident in a Baron dance. Should mean Team Secret Whales at least claim this bot lane outer tower. It's
what
been
is
standing there for a while.
Oh.
So another injection of gold for them. The hard thing that GAM have
there's really not any objective up.
They've lost their mid tower, so wave priority almost always is going to go the way of Team Secret Whales just because the better access they have to putting down vision and establishing control.
I don't think I like this from Secret Whales. I feel like them playing slow is going to be the death of them. I just feel like, yeah, GAM's team comp to me looks really good in like mid to late game. Like when they start getting 3rd or 4th items, I think it's going to be fucking hard to win.
Waiting for it to update. He was sitting there for a good long while. I think he was just waiting.
Also, I don't know, man. Dude, I feel like when people get Rylai's, like I know Rylai's on Azir is not that bad, but like, dude, I mean, I guess for this game it's not bad. Like they have Rumble, they have another AP damage source. When you're like the sole AP damage, and you're buying Rylai's second, I just feel like you're trolling.
He spots out that they're all there.
Okay. Oh, dude, they're getting that combo out clean. Oh, huge. 3-man knockup. Oh, Taki or Eddie. I don't know if that. I mean, that was pretty good. Oh my God, they're just completely shitting on them. Damn.
Leaving in Artemis, all that stands to the 5 members of Team Secret Whales. Ever so decisive.
Like when you have a pick comp, right? Like pick comp like Vi, Talia, or like Nocturne, Orianna. Having Kai'Sa there, I just think it's so good. Like that's how I want to build my pick comp.
Artemis is doing a lot of damage to him. Levy getting very low. Pun's having to team.
What?
He's 1 HP and he will just narrowly get out. Very
holy fuck.
For some more members going down. Levy
trying to live with like 1 HP.
Limping out of that exchange.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it. GAM had that information, well, off the ward, and then all of a sudden...
Dude, that timing was so good. Silver even flashed that.
They've dived in onto Levi, he's taking so much damage, as his Emo, getting clipped by the Call of the Forge God as well.
Oh, look at that flank! I think Eddie shouldn't have gone over the wall, but still cool. That's what I like to see with this pick comp, dude. Like, how the fuck do you like play against that? You survive the initial engage, and then you just get followed up by Kai'Sa.
Getting caught out by that Nocturne Orianna combo. It's hard to avoid, but really, he needs to start looking at his Zhonya's. I'd imagine that's where these 2 amp tones are headed. Seeker's Arm Guard could be a point where maybe they could look to capitalize, but at least for the next 2 minutes, everything should be coming up Team Secret Whales. The Dragon goes their way. That's the 3rd. Now Soul Point for them. They're looking towards this bot lane in a tower. Waves a little bit desynced. Now it's crashing in their mid side. GAM though with Emo and Levy Gonna be
Yeah,
able
that's
to
fine.
answer back with one. Now recalls have to come through. Pun can look to try and stop them. You see the pings going down.
Just.
So has teleport.
No, Dire should stay mid. Dire should stay mid.
Bot lane
Or
is
his
out.
should stay mid. Someone should stay mid.
The combat just not there for GAM right now.
He's lurking. He wants this.
What does
He wants to go full forward.
Jailmo even do?
Emo takes a lot of damage.
I mean,
Prey Seeker, Paranoia coming in.
Probably gives good back massages. Oh. Okay, Pun comes in a little bit late, but it's fine. Oh! There we go. Look at that shit, dude. Artemis goes down. Oh no, Shurima shuffle. Oh. Damn, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, quadra kill! Eddie with the quadra on Kaisa. Dude, this champion is so sexy.
Secret Wales continue to be the GAM bane.
Come on, Aris.
Team Secret Wales now, they get their game.
Dude, that's so bean,
Still
dude.
a long way to go, but what a clean affair. It started off looking a little dicey. Obviously, going to that bot lane, gets dove immediately. The lane phase, phenomenal. Out of that bot lane, out of Elio and... No, sorry, Taki and Eddie. It was. That was just dominant.
Is that Aris?
First two levels down
In the back?
lane. A lot of breathing room given to them. They then do the lane swap. It looks a little...
Who's this? This is Easy Love, right? This is Aris, right?
Boy, oh boy, did Eddie end up having the game of his life.
Does he have a mouse pad?
And Dyer
Fuck, I can see.
so well. It really did look like
Emo reminds me of APA, Cap Tartan, actual for games. At least APA has funny lines. It's like, you know, like a Tickle Me Elmo doll.
And follow up. I mean, just the Oriana Nocturne combo.
Listen, I know damage graphs. Don't tell the whole story, but holy fuck, this damage graph is criminal. This damage graph is criminal, dude. This is so mean. Holy fuck. Oh, holy shit, dude.
Pressure. The bot lane of Team
Oh, it's crazy.
They didn't get a kill here. This is a great fight.
Stellar hero? No. Wait, for Secret maybe. Eddie and Artemis touching tips? They did both have like crazy champs, though. I mean, Sivir, dude, look, late game Sivir.
Will turn this one, pick up another kill for him, and even make his way out.
Yeah, I mean, GAM looked like they'd found what they needed to, but then all of a sudden that Poppy comes through once again.
Oh.
And the Nocturne, Eddie follows it up consistently. Fail throughout the rest of the game. It's just the Nocturne Kaiser combo, and you look at it. Oh,
that's so, yeah.
Dyer is really just such a consistently solid mid laner in this Team Secret Wales roster. He consistently just makes these hero plays for the team. He does not miss his timings. And then Pun, this new addition of the top lane, feeling like he has been there the entire time.
I open Twitter, the first thing I see is Valkyrie going like, Emo, what the fuck with the damage grab? Dude, that damage grab is criminal, dude. Oh, man.
It feels like we cannot play fights. And this time it was Team Secret Wales picking it up.
Oh.
Going very far over that wall with the killer instinct, but it keeps him out of range of that Emperor's Divide. Able to still offer.
Kiaya was also kind of invisible, to be fair.
Go on to Kiaya, and I was a little curious because you're seeing Emo's free hitting, Artemis is running at them, but Eddie just finds the angle here. Pun, great ultimate.
Yeah, that was a good ult by Pun. Got Artemis and Levi out.
Completely annihilated. Zonya's the combo from Elio. Emo's got nothing left to do but hope that he pulls off something magnificent.
The guy's so cool.
Wasn't able to save the game.
Yeah, it's a hard time, you know, being that Azir into a Nocturne. But
you know that I got it.
Supporting the LCP, of course. You have the option if you are on Twitch
right,
to subscribe and get behind everything. You can get.
I need to go get some more water. I'm thirsty.
Bring it emote that you can spam in game.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
Starting.
Dude, is it? I hope it's not 2-0, dude.
That Rammus dance icon, our regional icons, just backing these major regions, and I still.
How do we get Rammus?
Those unbelievers, those haters from EU calling us a minor region. How many
Yeah,
times do we
fuck
have to
EU!
slap
Let's
around
go,
those
dude!
European teams and
Hey, the easiest way to get people rallied behind is just shit on NA and EU.
so much for your support?
That's all you have to do, and I'm like, hell yeah, dude!
Absolute rap. Team
Let's
Secret
go.
Rivals
I'll be
looking
right back.
Fantastic here. Can GAM fight back and take us to a third? We'll find out very shortly.
Working hard to outrun all the ones that chase. I can't run fast enough, can't pick up the pace. People run towards love, kamikaze craze. Let's be real, some true lovers really just a face. Heard it all before, y'all just need a score. Don't want it anymore, can't take it no more. Love or I adore, yes and I am sure. Because love is war, over and over, baby.
Do you remember 17? You and I, we ran in all the same scenes. Always watched you, thought you never noticed me. Boy, how wrong I'd be.
You know that I got it. Ugh. That routine? What routine? Oh, baby. Oh, I gotta go to the office tomorrow, dude. So tired. Starting August. Stay tuned.
Well, it's Team Secret Wales leading 1-0 up against GAM. Traditionally a matchup they've struggled in, but looking pretty pristine in game one.
Only in the playoffs. Regular season, they have traditionally looked pretty good against GAM. They have been
Yeah?
a crazy good team. I mean, finishing second in the mid-season. No slouches by any stretch of the imagination. The only team to take down CFO. But for some reason, these two teams seem to switch that energy when it comes to playoffs time, and we are not there yet. We are not in the season finale qualifying series.
Yeah, I've become a BCS hater.
Aris.
Aris is in.
Emo.
Yeah, look, an uncharacteristically poor performance from Emo, all things
was
considered.
also targeted pretty
Yeah,
heavily
but
in those
right,
fights.
but every single flash he used, every single shuffle he used was still followed. There are timings where you can make it work. Wasn't able to find them. Of course, Ares comes in and has the benefit of not having to deal with
Onarino Totoro Totoro.
Poppy is a big thing because again,
Totoro
LCP just
Totoro.
cannot get their head around that champ, and particularly its ult.
Yeah. I think also recently we definitely there has been a struggle to find the value in the Rumble. While yes, it is incredibly strong in the lane, when it comes to those team fight times, I think teams, at least recently, have been struggling to find it as successfully just because we're not seeing the likes of those Sejuanis. Yeah. We're often seeing it not being able to be paired with the likes of the Wukong. Only a handful of times it's come through with those sort of pairings where it really accelerates the equalizer.
Yeah. And so it will be removed in any case. Now we're looking at things like the Ambessa. Cassante as well, seemingly rising in terms of those top lane picks. You've got the likes of the Gwen as well. I mean, there's just so much left open. Siva and Kai'Sa, however, will not be. I'm hoping we see another Yunara because, if I'm blatantly honest, yesterday's left a little bit to be desired. Not through lack of effort, but unfortunately the game kind of just collapsed.
It's been played plenty in EU today.
Yep.
If I remember correctly.
Back-to-back series.
Na'Vi bringing out in their return to the LCP.
Simple, possibly.
Oh, there was some sniping going on. It was a crazy good game for Yunara.
Yeah, it does seem reasonably strong. I wouldn't put it at like. All right,
Do you have a CFO wins Worlds wage this year? Not yet.
I don't think it's.
It's not the very level of.
Wait, oh, me? Like me personally, if CFO wins Worlds,
which internationally sees a lot more
helicopter dick on stream and just get banned?
Almost a bit of an
dude, low key.
At least domestically.
I mean, dude, that just means I don't believe CFO can win Worlds, right?
LCK and LPL, unfortunately, and it's
my spicy prediction is top 8.
Actually have a bit of a more solid.
Depending on who we get, top 4 is possible, but.
Where there are things that are
it's gonna be hard, right? It's like Swiss is random, and so is like, you know, the group draws.
Talia, Sion, the Aurora, and Gwen. So I think Gwen makes a lot of sense. It pretty much always just gets banned unless you're trading it with that Rumble.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's a case of Western teams willing to play what's strong, whereas you know Eastern it has to be the strongest.
No,
not
I don't
willing,
even think that's true though. I don't think like Vi is as strong as blue side first pick every game like it was. Same as Pantheon. I think there's just almost a fear to go to the unknown, if it were.
Yeah, deviation from the status quos tends to be frowned upon. Wukong as well, going to be banned away.
If any teams do though, it's generally
That's possible if Rai keeps doing single elimination world playoff. Yeah. I think MSI is harder than Worlds.
Very seldom.
I mean, we had the real insult.
I'm of that opinion.
Series for CFL as well. Well, not like crazy out of left field picks. Definitely something that was a little bit different at the time.
Top 4 equals bald deal?
Wukong round them out. Banning Wukong against Livy always feels pretty good. Varus left
what am I gambling on? Oh yeah, of course. Oh,
is asking of it.
I'm going bald. Go bald.
Could be stolen away here by Team Secret Wales if they so choose.
I'd be surprised to see it not taken. It does just. I mean, there's only so many times you can watch a 5-man pop blossom before thinking, okay, well maybe this champ is a
top 4. I get hair transplant. Oh my god, yes, let's go.
Have some anti-synergy, but generally the pop blossom is so large it doesn't matter if there is a cataclysm in its way.
Circles on circles.
Dude, I used to stream without a hat on, and then like the headset gave me an indent in my head, and my brother laughed so hard, I got so insecure, I started wearing a hat.
To be fair,
like no joke.
Seems to be what we're seeing
like, because I wear a headset for like 8 hours a day, right, or whatever. And that indent, like, made me so insecure about my fucking head.
Also is a flex pick can go into that mid lane for Dire, but more than
so I put a cushion. I had to get something like a cushion to like keep it so it doesn't indent my fucking head. Like the Tyler 1 thing, you know?
Alongside a jungler of some sorts, Levy, as we say.
Like you can go back. I think I have like videos on YouTube where like I didn't have like anything on. Big reason I don't wear a headset.
It's a good anti-dive champ, so it actually does do
earphones. Oh.
Jarvan has the Cataclysm, which can only be escaped.
Oh, but then I'd have to get like a different mic stand.
But still, when people
I don't know. I'm just so used to wearing the headset stuff.
Annie, a lot of immobile carries here up against the Jarvan does get a little scary.
Yeah. I think the Nico probably should have been the play. I think you don't.
Oh, Nico here. Ooh, Galio.
Yeah, Dire.
Hey, okay.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is kind of crazy. You've got.
My computer is kind of weird, dude. Like, I have a pretty good computer, but sometimes it'll just like crash itself, and I don't know how to fix it. I'm not as tech savvy.
You can't move.
I don't know if I can get like a amp with like a mic stand, like the pro streamers do.
That was the theme for a good.
All the porn you downloaded, dude, honestly.
Just Varus being punished.
Legacy, I'm not gonna lie, it probably is, dude. Yo, Kung King, what's up?
Aatrox banned.
Kung Krang, my bad. Kung Krang. Yo, we're in game 2.
Am I missing?
How the hell GAM losing? Secret Wales is actually pretty good. They just choke in playoffs.
I do think it's.
And also, Emo got kind of fucked, but they brought in Aris, so maybe they can win this game.
It matters, but it just means you're less likely to solo kill your lane. It's still very oppressive.
I think it's looking like it'd be a less fun time for Elio into the matchup that you've already got. Just because as soon as you go in the Pot Blossom, suddenly Dire's screaming in on top of you. But it still wouldn't be terrible. Norless, okay. I mean, which again has been a pretty consistent pairing with the Varus down in that bot lane. But I feel like Nico is just that much more of a spoiler champ in these two drafts.
Yeah, I don't know if I want GAM to have Nico.
I mean, probably correctly realizing that GAM actually need a front line.
Yeah.
Because right now, they don't have one at all. So obviously you can get one through something like the Sion on the top side, but you do need something that can sort of dissuade people in the front of the fight that won't just get blown up, because Nico, well, you know, second item often goes.
Well, yeah, I mean, they can have like, you know,
very squishy, very low on HP.
like Nautilus support
now, so.
or Rel.
Top lane is targeted away from Pun, Jax, and the Nah.
I think you picked Nico here. Oh, they're going blind Renekton.
Very strong blind.
Oh, is it? Could it be
Obviously, there are
Galio
options still.
support?
It's not be all end all like it once was.
I don't know. Maybe if you pick Nico here, that's really bad for GAM.
Kiaya wants to take into the.
Maybe don't pick Nico.
Sure, he has many a champ that he's going to feel fine.
I mean, if you have Cassante, I feel like Nico is actually not bad.
Really needed.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, never mind.
Okay, so they do get that front line. They also get the Nico to pair alongside it. Will combo well with the Annie. Great setup for Varus and his.
I don't think Corey Galio is good in the Varus Nico. I feel like that's kind of be a tough matchup.
And they do have the composition to be able to do so.
Yeah. I mean, I think given what we've come to expect.
Rakan available? Oh, they could go Rakan here.
If things go well. Oh, okay, yeah. If things go well,
Bard?
the draft looks just a little bit scarier to me at the moment. But GAM has proven time and time again that opinions on draft.
I feel like Bard's not really good for the team.
Yeah, I think both drafts are fine, but Team Secret Wales' draft is a lot easier to execute on.
Absolutely.
It's as simple as Jarvan goes in, Galio goes on and top of him, and Eddie's somewhere in the flank trying to, well, not the flank, but at the back trying to output damage from range in a safe manner. Whereas you have to be a lot more on point as the GAM roster. The timing's a little bit closer, right? You've got that Pop Blossom, Annie has to be there to follow up, Chain of Corruption. Levy has to be in the area because if you're not getting resets, you're probably not going to end up winning these fights. It's a very difficult game to go on hit just because of the lane phase, because you'd kind of want to be the on hit Varus up against the Jarvan and the Galio, but getting through the lane is a little bit of a hassle against Bard alongside the Corki. We'll see what he does go for. I think you kind of need that damage that you do get. I don't think you're really looking for the poke, not against the champs we're seeing.
That's a pretty good drawing.
Really nice reset game for the Viego.
Oh yeah, some great resets. I mean, you get Galio, Jarvan, Bard.
I do think this game will be a lot better.
Than even.
For sure. Renekton less so because you don't come up with a bunch of Fury.
Yeah, absolutely. But
I'm not a big fan of the Bard, but everything else looks fine.
Continue that fluid motion through the fight. I mean, realistically, yeah, the Galio going to be the prime opportunity, the Jarvan.
I feel like if you have Hero on BBC, this comp would look a lot more promising.
This is, again, GAM just seemed to be that team.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I think Pun can probably play the BBC, right?
Fans still there. Not as loud in the arena when CFO aren't playing, but I think the locals, justifiably so, very excited for any time they get to.
We'll see, yeah, we'll see.
This toe is going to be
I mean, I think Kiaya is just the better top laner, right? But
no grass proc, so no immediate win in that top lane.
I don't think teams are gonna do like 6-man rosters, you know? Like, I don't like. It's hard to like implement like mid-season, mid-year.
T1 Bard. Uh-oh. He senses something fishy, but not sensing it enough. Cosmic Lightning will connect. Elio getting very low.
Okay, has flash out.
That's still a pretty terrible start to the lane. It is also the poke Varus. He's gone for the teleport as well. Unfortunately for Elio, he does not have the teleport, so he is going to have to be laning on a smidgen of HP.
Yeah, I don't know whether this comes off the back of a realization that, well, if I get caught by something, cleanse and barrier really aren't going to do a heck of a lot. I'm pretty much just dead.
Well, I think it's to help him through the lane.
That too. Just to be able to at least remain that much more present on the Rift.
Yeah, isn't Varus Nico like pretty strong lane duo? I feel like it's
made a little easier for Team Secret Wales.
I don't know.
Ghost not
Cleanse.
For the lethality Varus, so
I don't know if Cleanse would actually help him.
does instead just go for the teleport.
The Cleanse would only help like Renekton W, maybe like Galio W, Bard Q.
Yeah, there are only
those three things.
A handful that do use it at the moment.
Oh, mid lane going well for now, but eventually this harassment from the Annie is not going to result in a whole lot. I think Pun's second game of Renekton now, if I remember correctly. See, winning out his first one up against PSG Talon. Pretty handedly too.
Well, okay.
I mean, it's not rest for Renekton, you know. Rest BBC is pretty nice.
Yeah, they know where Levy started his jungle clear, so he knows he's completely safe to do this. Not really much Cassandra can do. It buys him a really good recall timer. Pun can't answer because he has to be at his minion wave. If he tries to answer, Pun will get away and KO will
Yo, let's go, dude.
a lot of
Lost
experience.
Ratonis tech.
Interesting.
The bows, dude.
Despite how things went for Takiri, they get that early damage onto Elio. Oh,
Hold
okay.
Auto attack does it. Dire. Absolutely
What the
manhandling
fuck?
Emo last game. This time, even worse so far.
Dude, are they intensely trying to make... Dude, I feel like Secret Wales is just intensely trying to get Emo fired. What the fuck? What is this? What is he doing?
Oh,
That was actually kind of sick. That was a pretty cool fucking flash by Aris.
that was Giga Brain.
That was kind of cool.
The RS value already.
But fuck me, man. Like, what is Dire doing, man?
How manhandled Emo
Oh.
got. Livy's here again. Dire no flash.
Oh my god, Levi.
Dire.
Levi. Oh, and Emo.
Elio's there as well.
Dude.
Quick deaths in succession.
I feel like
Levi is just something else, man.
I feel like this is just to fuck Emo over, dude. Notice how Emo's doing this? I don't remember anyone coming over to Emo's lane like that.
Great opportunistic look.
Also, Dia just got solo killed by Annie as Galio, dude. That's crazy.
Artemis are able to look for those things. Team Secret Wales, though, they're not looking to go down without a fight. Flash forward. They're available, but not going to be able to get it off in time. The stun is there. They do manage to find that kill on that
Like, they're trying to be like, yo, GAM, don't use Emo, use Aris. Look, he's winning
I
lane.
mean, I think at least at this stage of the game, Renekton is a little more excited, but Jarvan.
Poor Emo, dude. He must feel so bad, dude.
Not looking for lane swaps either. At this point in time, I think around those grubs, you really are down if you want to contest them, wanting to see in your bot.
Yeah, they're trying to get him fired, dude. Now everyone's gonna be like, ooh, Emo's a fucking bum. Look at Aris. 2 kills on mid. Dude, the first solo kill by Dire was crazy. And then Nico and Diego just 3-man mid.
Have just flipped. As this time it's GAM. Find themselves nice advantage.
Feels a little bit personal.
Just the 5 of Dire.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you get killed in lane twice.
He's home already? Dude, that's... What, like after the first solo kill? Yeah, Emo, you can head home now. We won't be using you for the rest of the series. Or the rest of the season. Here's a plane ticket.
You don't necessarily have the damage to finish that kill off.
We got you middle seats. Oh, just one last fuck you.
Honestly.
Backing out back to his camps. Livy now heading back onto the map. Looking towards purchasing that Trinity Force as his first item. The game is not in the worst position. Ultimately, if any of your solo or any of your carries were to be targeted down and taken out twice, Galio is probably the best of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still will find value regardless.
Just having that ult means that he's just a CC machine, that's the thing. He should be fine, should be able to stabilize well enough going to the later stages, but Ultimate's starting to come online. He's still a little bit slower to the party, but he should be able to pick that up here as he jumps on it. And Kia, he may have died in lane not that long ago, but you wouldn't know it.
Yeah, it's just the nature of the matchup. Pun, much stronger. If there is an all-in where he does get access to the Dominus and looking to battle, whereas Kaya, very tanky as things stand with just the plated steel caps. You're not going to be doing all that much to him. Uh-oh. Elio. Waiting in the wings. Dire gets it cancelled again, but phase rush procs. He might just make it out this time.
Oh!
Can Elio land that Q? Doesn't even do enough damage.
Wait, why didn't Ars not... Oh!
Barely living. Still, there's another wave that's going to be missed by the mid laner for Team Secret Wales as GAM continuously punish this Galio without his flash.
Yeah, dude, like, I don't remember them fucking ganking and camping the fuck out of our Emo, dude.
Taki. Again, I don't know if you necessarily find...
Yeah, well, they don't play like this around Emo.
Tibbers turn around.
So unfair, dude.
It's a lot of magic.
Imagine.
I'm looking aggressively here onto Artemis. No flash though, so wasn't able to keep up as Artemis did have to lose his flash to get away. So it is still a win. Nice. Histo to get out. Cosmic Binding as well connects onto Ares. Still no Renekton in the area. Does make this a little harder for Team Secret Wales to navigate through. Dire's here though.
Okay, I mean everyone has their ults.
Histo, it's a clone.
Oh my god, they went on the clone.
Much of it. Still Cataclysm there. Levy's able to get himself one.
Nico OP.
He's backing away, looking to charge up that W. Teleporter, and this is Pun. No ultimate. He used it in the bottom lane. Artemis, on the other hand, Change of Corruption really.
Okay.
He might just pull the trigger.
Pun?
Pun. He's right in the thick of things.
Oh my god, he's just dead. Oh! Dire sending it! Oh my god! That was such a late ult!
Looks like he will be able to clear that distance.
Oh, dude, we're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. Oh. I was like, I gotta do my laundry after this. Apparently, we're gonna take a picture tomorrow and they need me to clean my shirt.
Happening off screen at the time, and you sit there thinking, well, Kiai's on the top side. Realistically, he should be able to come down and help contribute to the fight. But the entire time, he is scrapping it out with Eddie. And as a result, Eddie can't come in and join. So there's a significant amount of damage lacking for Team Secret Wales in that situation. Yeah. You can see it. They're sitting up there, just sort of doing their thing. Levi, he will get himself that Void Grub. But as soon as Eddie starts coming down, the full commit comes out from Kiai. He's on to this Corki. And the HP coming out of both of them is pretty rough, all said and done. And yeah, just the flag and drag missing there onto Levi means that there's no opportunity. Pun's just...
Oh, I saw Molecule's tweet about LCK. I was about to lose my shit.
Yeah, absolutely. And
if Gen G fucking gets first place and their first round matchup is against T1 HLE, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, dude.
As you said, wasn't able
That's fucking disgusting.
Participate in that instance.
But
so
I don't know if that's true.
Picked up by GAM. Team Secret Wales at least got one for themselves, but now it's Levy who looks to be setting up vision around and possibly starting up the first dragon of the game for GAM.
Dire. We spent all that time hyping him up in game 1.
He's running it.
Punished time and time again.
Artemis no flash. Taki realizes this, and this is one very dead Varus. Taunted up, Puns on the back. That is the slice, the dice. The Elio as well having a flash out. This should be Dragon now picked up for Team Secret Wales.
What the fuck?
Yeah, for sure. The down on Varus, a classic in the LCP. Immobility, the bane of its existence, and yeah, just the tempered fate from Taki, just being able to set that up, and that is a big concern, especially if they don't have the information to know that it's coming their way. If they don't time these fights correctly, tempered fate goes down. All of a sudden, Histo, flag and dragon, Cataclysm, Hero's entrance all on top, and then Pun running rampant.
Yeah, they have a crazy wombo combo.
Can't get complacent at all.
Absolutely, and Artemis is just a sitting duck anytime his flash is on cooldown. Of course, it's coming back up in about a minute's time, but still wasn't there for that dragon, so it is Team Secret Wales who take the lead in terms of that one objective. 1-on-1 apiece in terms of that Monster Slayer. Of course, already the Feats of Warfare picked up for GAM. It would take 2 more objectives and a tower if Team Secret Wales wanted to, whereas GAM just need 1 of.
Oh, it's happening.
Wow.
Artemis again, no flash, found immediately. Histo absolutely annihilating the Varus once more. Next time he will have flash.
Oh, it's season kickoff.
Varus is getting fucking punished.
It's literally almost an entire week of just Varus beatdowns. Every time it was picked, it was just how can we best exploit this bot laner's lack of mobility. He's like, yeah, cool. I've got the distance. Let's go.
Yeah, not even needing to use flash, just
yeah.
Mispositioning really out of Artemis, getting way too far up on that mid wave and punished for it, justifiably so. This is the battle we all want. Renekton Kazante.
The BBC versus Kazante.
At least the Pathmaker, but nothing's ever going to come of this. Some grass stacks. It's going to be good for the damage stats after the game, of course.
I mean, Kiai is getting a lot of grass stacks, right? He's getting a lot of max health.
Pretty okay. Again.
Yeah. Now Dire is a little bit tankier.
BBC versus BBC?
Awesome. He's still living, but Alio alongside Levy will get that job done. Histo here, unfortunately, a little bit too
Two different kinds of BBC, dude.
And Dire falls for the 3rd time. Again, what a fantastic game 1 from him. And GAM aren't letting him have it easy again.
Dude, they're punishing the fuck out of Dire, dude.
Like Team Secret Wales series last week. No, rather GAM series last week.
I just think they're trying to make ours look as good as possible.
Brutally rough game 2. So, either way, it is exploitable. And it just goes to show, tankiness is great and all, but it does not beat the power of friendship.
Is that the lesson we learned?
Especially when your friends have big swords.
Yeah. Does now
Is that
at least
lesson?
have that hollowed radiance, so wave clear a lot easier for him. Should be a lot safer because of that. Artemis as well with flash back up means he actually has some counterplay to do there. Cataclysm, but still, all it takes is one Cataclysm and you have an extra 3.5 minutes of exploiting a no-flash Varus.
And who better to do it than Taki? That Tempered Fate, we've already seen its value.
Yeah, no objective down here. I'd be surprised to see a fight actually break out. Although GAM looking hungry for
Yeah, I don't know what they're fighting for.
And I already said vision control being the main aim of the battle, but still a good minute 40 out from next Dragon.
Yeah, always good to set up vision early because you get to...
Well, the power of friendship is a Japanese thing, right? I don't know why Vietnam is trying to do a power of friendship. That only works in like anime.
Manhandling the Croc for the time being.
Not so massive this time around. Yeah, I mean, given that we are 40 seconds out from Herald, you would have thought that would have been where they're looking to execute the vision control. RS, a little bit too slow to stop the recall or interrupt the tempo there, but Dire going to be taking Pun's place up the top lane. They're a little bit more comfortable now with the Hollowed Radiance.
Yeah, we'll be fine. And the side of GAM should be... I guess the Rift Shield is up. There is a chance...
Is everyone getting gapped by Annie?
Not necessarily the objective here in the LCP that we prioritize.
I don't know.
Especially, I mean, for GAM with Bard in play. I mean, few champions better at nullifying the Herald than Bard is, and we saw that out of the Trundle even.
Yeah, last game. Herald headbutted a pillar.
They want emo gone, dude. I feel like it's like a conspiracy with Secret Whales and GAM to try to make emo never play again.
Reasonable decision.
Game 1, they just fisted emo. Game 2, they camped the fuck out of Ares. Dire's playing like dog shit.
The collapse is here. Alio waiting. He's going to get locked down. The flash with the flag and Drag's fantastic in his stone. And taken out a very
Elio, that fucking ult was so late.
Dire and Pun much the same. And that Cassante, not as tanky.
No fucking way. Oh my god, they're playing like ass. What the fuck?
Doing much the same.
He took the journey. He actually landed the Cosmic Binding onto Artemis and Ares, so that's why they've...
Imagine TSW shit on EU and NA World, so I would want nothing more than that.
But it does go the way...
Every time an EU or NA team loses against LCP, I'm happy, dude.
Gets the flash out of Alio.
That one, sure. I'll have camaraderie. You know?
Retains his...
Obviously, I want CFL #1, but hey, number 2 and number 3 is, you know, LCP. Nothing wrong with that. I'm down.
Go down, take the dragon. It's not the KMTlol, so it will be some sort of good dragon.
PSG is not doing shit. PSG has the firepower to do shit.
As Artemis. I don't know whether that... Yeah, I think it was just they identified that Alio's in a horrendous position. They jump in on him.
Yeah.
The Pot Blossom, too little too late there. The TP in is really, really rough for Kiaya because he just ends up getting taunted.
Did Annie miss Tibber ult? It feels like she did.
With the fadeaway Cosmic Binding.
Yeah, fucking shit.
No chance at a follow-up there from GAM.
To be fair, the only chance of the follow-up was the mystical journey in the...
I don't know how PSG is still so bad after all this time, dude. Like, the funny thing is like, I can understand, you know, like, you know, being bad and slowly getting better, but I feel like they're slowly getting worse and worse.
On the rift. Alio now a bit of a sitting duck without that flash.
Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, dude.
A little bit of safety that it provides.
Like, Split 1, like, you know, Talon looked pretty good. Split 2 is shaky, but, you know. And Split 3, I'm like, dude, I don't even know if this is an actual fucking team. Like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Weird. For some reason, he just looked like a very, very small Renekton.
Dude, it's so funny. Talon was 1 game away from being MSI. Oh, Ares!
Not land with that stun, but everyone is collapsing around. There will be no Dire, there will be no Kiaya if this were to break out, but Team Secret Whales, they are walking away. Tempered Fate connects onto the Annie, but used more as a dissuasion.
Ares is missing fucking Tibber ult, dude.
Secure this top tower.
Like the stun.
That could have been just so disastrous.
They called Maple a rookie because he's doing his best to cost Michelle Shang. I saw that post. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, he's a rookie because he's never played LCP. I'm like,
smashed really
then
hard by a giant.
then everyone's a fucking rookie by that logic. You know what I'm saying? It's like crazy.
It frees up the map a lot more for GAM now to set up objectives. It's going to make this dragon.
It's a crazy narrative, dude, that they're trying to paint.
Wales, but look, I know this team and I know them well. They are not going to care about any established vision. They are just going to go in. So far, it has been working out in terms of the fights, but not necessarily the game. It is very, very even.
Yeah, I mean, again, we sort of saw getting into this stage of the game around that 20-minute mark. Objectives off the map for the most part. We're a minute odd away from Artican. Very rarely will you see that taken off the rip. Usually a pretty sizable advantage. The teams that tend to try to.
PSG better bring in some young players they failed to make internationals. I'm trying to think, who have they ever done that for?
Although we haven't
Maybe
seen one yet.
Atsu?
Which has been a pleasant surprise.
The world is healing. It seems that the LCP is learning its lesson.
All it took was... No, I'm not going to mention it, actually.
Us to do it on an international stage.
Yes.
Not getting results anyways.
Oh, tempered fate, too late. Maybe he gets the recall off.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of have to rebuild, right?
Collected a
I don't know how much they're going to rebuild.
For his mana or his issues as well. Damn. Just slightly.
Like, I don't know if you...
I don't even necessarily...
The thing with Karsa is that I don't know who you replace him with.
No.
Maybe they get the flash, but...
I mean, Histo comes in. You've got the hero's entrance from Die on top.
Yeah, but Levy also...
I mean, for the last, like, several years, all they've done was just collect names and just, like, win.
Okay, they are just going to get punned.
Well...
Oh, what the fuck? Pun just died?
Being punished.
Didn't even ult.
Fortunately, I mean, I'm interested to see how he was in a position...
Oh, that's right. They have Deny. That's right. I completely forgot about that. They're training a Korean dude.
Oh, he just walks into it.
Well, I guess that's their plan, right? If Deny can play well... I guess he was fucked.
Levy might be here. I'm going to go ward into exactly that man sitting in the bush.
Could be worse. There could have been a blitzcrank.
Deny.
I can't believe how quickly he died, though.
Bury 2.0. Yo. Let's not go that far.
Opponent.
Bury was a different kind of player, dude. That guy was so bad.
Dyer as well. Actually, Dyer
That guy was awful.
He can obviously get in there once he gets to this mid lane.
Somehow he got to avoid criticism and Gory got all the flame. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Bury was some bomb, dude. I don't know where the fuck they found his ass. Okay? I don't even think they can kill anyone. Oh my god. He's pulling his though. Oh, they got the Otacon though. Ours? Okay, ours dies. Oh my god, the Bard.
He's a sitting duck once. Dyer getting retribution from a rough early game.
Bury was good for a PSG hater.
Throw. I said we hadn't seen it this split, and immediately it happens.
Otacon throw. Otacon throw.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'd be grateful if you get anywhere close to River's level. True, River Maple was pretty fucking beast.
For GAM, Elio being able to deny him just absolutely dumpstering in on Artemis.
But I mean, Deny is in tier 2 right now. I'm guessing they're gonna have him, like, you know, keep playing, and then maybe next year their plan is to replace Karsa with Deny.
Numbers coming out from Team Secret Wales here. Levi at least,
you know, like learn some Mandarin, you know, get some practice in scrims.
Yeah, everything essentially.
Poor Artemis, man. He's like, oh, guys, look, I'm just trying to get my lunch.
The thing is, I don't know why they got rid of Bulu Kaka and brought in Adios. Yeah, Coldy, it looks like it's going to be a 2-0.
On not having that Vash Flash, which makes objectives near on impossible to fight.
I mean, GAM was winning early game, but I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Point now for them.
Get Bulu Kaka back or Rub Xiaoshang? Yeah, I mean, dude, from mid lane, I can give you, I mean, Bulu Kaka, Hong Suo, or Xiaoshang, I think are 3 options that are viable. Besides that, I don't know who else I would get for mid.
Well ahead of everyone on the side of GAM.
Yeah, but River's going to military, most likely.
Keep in mind, he was at one point just 0-2, maybe even 0-3.
Yeah, no, he was definitely 0-3.
Dude, Seattle versus Secret Wales is pretty gonna be a hype match next week. Actually, it's gonna be pretty hype.
100 goal differential in the mid lane.
Secret Wales is looking like pretty good, except for I mean they had some weird fuckery in the early game, but besides that, you know,
Varus has well and truly been punished.
solid.
It is a little perplexing that all these are mobile champions into.
I hope that'll give you a heart attack.
Three of the best champs at punishing.
I mean, they did first pick the Varus.
I don't even think, but I don't think Talon or PSG needs to go the Korean route.
As was the Viego. I don't think the Viego's that bad against Jarvan.
I think it was they're probably going to go for Artemis, and then I can just Tibbers, but that has not happened.
I mean, maybe for jungle I can understand it, but for like soul lanes, I feel like top, mid, and AD is pretty stacked in PCS.
Now, really, all that Team Secret Wales need to do is bide time. 3 minutes, and Dragon will be available. Honestly, kind of surprised with how slow Team Secret Wales have played during this split. Certainly a far cry from them in both the season kickoff and the mid-season, but it is a pleasant surprise, to say the least.
It almost feels similar to the way that Talent in splits 1 and 2 play, where it's a little bit more reactive. They're more willing to.
Why are you Mingy, dude?
To step out
What the fuck?
And then just crush them under heel.
Dude, you know I hate PSG, dude.
For sure.
I think Deny is. I mean, I can't say anything. I saw like 3 games of him, and Talon looked like ass.
Taki out of wards should look.
Jesus, hell nah, dude.
It's crazy to me that it's also not a skin.
No, replacing Maple or Fofo, I think is easy.
But like,
the hard part is definitely jungle. And then like I don't know if they get rid of Woody or Atsu. I don't think they're gonna get rid of Betty. I think Betty's the only one that I would 100% keep. After that, I would start looking at other positions.
And then he gets jumped on anyway. Because that tempered fate comes in.
Doesn't mean I would replace them, but I would let's look and think.
Yeah, really. I mean, in this next 2 minutes, yeah, here we go.
And
Yeah, it's
oh.
now Histo's there.
Oh. Okay, maybe Elio saves it. No, he can't.
Absolutely not. Dyer comes scoring in. Elio on the wrong side of the fight. Pun trying to be in the middle.
Oh my God. Okay. Kiaya. Can you turn it around? Oh. Oh. Levi's getting the resets. Oh, the bar Tucky. He's still chasing. He's still chasing.
No way out really for Dyer. He's going to proc.
Oh my God, he's still chasing.
He's just
oh! Oh! Wait! Kiaya! Oh my God, Kiaya, you killed Levi! What the fuck was that?
Does flash away. And Dyer now
huh?
to try and
wait!
For him and will do so.
Why is Dyer still alive?
In the end, unless Dyer goes down, which he could, no, he loses flash.
Oh, they're not chasing after that?
Into a 2v3, but Artemis taken out.
Huh? What the fuck happened? I thought Artemis was beating his ass.
Yeah, I mean, Captain Levi at it again. Gets exactly what he's looking for in the form of his though.
Just poach Husha Pretender, bro?
Again,
they're promoting anyways? Kind of true.
Burns it after the fact, at which point he is just dead.
And Eddie just having to run. Kaya teleporting in from the back, too threatening on him. And
oh.
Just so much damage down onto Histo immediately through him, as well as Arias, that gets them that first reset, and that's what their comp's really after.
This portal, and then he just keeps on chasing.
As soon as Viego's activated,
I think he can have a run.
Fights, and they're able to do it off a little bit of over-aggression.
Levi just goes and tanks the tower for way too long here.
Yeah, but like, right here?
That's why.
Falling him in is crazy.
I mean, look, positives, I think, for GAM. Proving that even with Artemis being targeted as heavily as he is, they can still take these.
I mean, PSG has money.
Dragon. Keep in mind, Dragon's soul potential here for the side of Team Secret Wales. Kiaya.
So it's just can they buy out some players?
Protecting that Bard for now. No flash on Artemis.
I think PSG next year will be good. I don't think they'll be bad forever. I don't think they're gonna get some young rookie talent. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for like, you know, established players only.
Gets himself out. Still Dominus used for the exchange of the Chain of Corruption. All for all. This Renekton considerably weaker without his. Ares looking for a sizable chunk onto Taki. Does dodge up a lot of that damage.
Okay.
Everyone know Ares.
Ares?
There's Annie. She's stuck right next to the wall.
Oh my god.
Nowhere to go. Pop Blossom will land onto two, but
Oh, this fight is so messy. Oh my god, Gam is throwing. Gam just threw.
And absolutely running away with it. It's
Ares is not even there. Yeah, I can't save this match. Oh. Whoa!
Survive. GAM won't. It's the Dragon Soul for Team Secret Wales.
Yeah, going from the goddess of the
Dude, these
hunt
fucking
to
whales, dude.
hunted, honestly.
What the fuck?
There was nothing he could do.
Oh shit! Can someone tell them next week is playoffs?
Hunting for him. That was a pure target on Artemis's back. The piercing arrow. No.
Can someone tell Secret Wales that next week is playoff match? So that way they'll choke and run it the fuck down.
Unfortunately, Ares, he finds Taki. Taki's very tanky on the Bard. Has that support shield. Heals as well to make sure he's not taken too low. Lands the Cosmic Binding, and then it's all on. You mess with the boys, and they're all coming collapsing in. Ares nothing to do, just stuck in the worst of positions. Alio in that Cataclysm, having to pop that Pop Blossom.
Wow.
Unfortunately for him, doesn't really land onto any.
Yeah, Artemis was AFK.
Coming through means the team fight is wholly unplayable.
And you think about it, so it would have been about 30 seconds before this.
Reminder that CFO lost a match against GAM Elmo.
That bot side river brush. It doesn't have it for that team fight. He gets
one game
there as well. He gets one piercing arrow off.
Hey, we were trying to make Elmo look good, okay?
To keep himself alive.
Secret Wales is making Artemis look good, or Ares look good.
It was last time.
The timer we were all waiting on. Not that last.
We're not bullies.
No, but the last time it was up, he had it, and then he gets caught anyway. The summoner.
Give TSW partner spot. Fuck SHG. Dude, I'm surprised SHG got the partner spot.
Fights as if that flashes up.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it makes no sense to give it to SHG and not DFM. Yeah, DFM looked bad 1 year, but DFM is like the LGL team.
It has to be the tempered fate. Like if you see that coming, you just have to flash it because we've seen the ability to gap close with Histo and die.
Well, in theory, it's the easiest one to walk out of, other than a Histo flashing on your head. So you kind of need to not use it. And he's caught again, same way as last time. Taki this time will not connect on the Cosmic.
He still flashes.
He is able to get out safe. Chain of Corruption.
Oh, cleanse himself.
Fantastic timing.
Yeah. Could have been dicey, but
5 minutes now. Or more like 4, because I imagine he has Cosmic Insight, but nonetheless, Artemis now without Flash makes this a lot harder for him to play. Tempered Fate won't be too long off cooldown. People are leaving now.
Oh, Histo!
He's stuck in the Cataclysm. He is absolutely annihilated. Even before he goes down, he's able to find Levy. And that clone has taken the brunt of the damage. Elio and Ares running.
Actually kind of smurfing.
Lose the Baron.
Oh dear.
Hey, today's a fast day, dude.
That's why we need to try and save
2 2-0s.
The worst bit is, I'd still rather it be this Ferris than a Jin.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Oh dear, it's a rough game to be a Varus, and I think Team Secret Wales acknowledged that it was probably the easiest point of pressure to exploit on the Rift. As soon as they saw that first pick coming out, it's incredibly immobile. They see the Annie and the Viego as well. They just get complete and utter vindication throughout the remainder of their draft.
Yeah, and honestly, just...
You look, it wasn't even a flash from Histo.
Group Sage TSW is a different type of peak.
Well positioned here for...
It is... Yeah, this was so cool by Histo.
Shot him, by the way, on the backside of this fight, but
also, Eddie just completely deletes Levi.
And that was that.
I never thought GAM could be this shit.
It's a 4v4.
The GAM last split was pretty, like, ass.
But just in case.
It's just that Vikings and Secret Wales just ran it the fuck down in playoffs. GAM was, like, leveling up in playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, Viego's crit, so...
Yeah, but Eddie is just going to attack him like 3 times, and that's pretty much it.
Well, Pun going to get locked up. You say that. This random one's keeping him alive for a long time. Tempered Fate going to lock down no one. But his
Oh my god.
in comes Dyer. Eddie's
Oh.
straight into the Pot Blossom, but no damage being returned, and so much being output. He's a tank. He might be able to get that Guardian Angel.
Dude, Artemis. Is Artemis even doing damage?
Might be able to get the 2-0 as a double kill comes through from Histo. Ares having
I told you people sleep on Histo. Yeah, I'm one of those people.
Standing. Ares can do very little to stop this.
I don't like any of the junglers. Like legit, like last split, it would be like my top 2 was Ginger Karsa.
As he tries to dash away to find that
Himto.
just not being able to do a darn thing into this Galleon.
Histo is playing well this game.
Again, proving that they are the regular season team from the VCS.
Elio locked down straight out of base, and unfortunately for GAM, everything today has come up Team Secret Wales.
Bro, 17.
Absolutely clean.
I'm just giving. I'm just saying how I see it, dude. I'm not saying Histo should be benched, but yeah.
You really do not want to be using.
Yeah, he did well. He did well today.
Because it's the easiest thing to walk out of. Because you can't walk out of the Jarvan ult, but every single time pinpoint accuracy.
And the worst bit of it all is he was just that close to being able to walk out of it. It was on the heels of the Varus that it connects. And yeah,
Secret Wales, man. They're looking good, dude. Regular season Secret Wales looks legit.
And I mean, look, if you wanted,
it makes next week's match really hype, dude. Like CFL versus Secret Wales again, dude.
And GAM.
What the fuck? Oh, the 2-0.
Realistically, with how good Team Secret Wales
You tell him, boy.
And I think, I suppose, maybe a little bit of vindication for Emo as well, proving that it wasn't necessarily.
Listen, Dyer, you had some stinkers early game, but after that, you recovered pretty well.
Seem to be the team that in regular season is nigh unstoppable.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the laning phase was admittedly.
Maybe I'm just a hater.
In that game too.
GAM versus PSG, my favorite shit show. I think GAM is gonna win.
Possible comp to pull off. You have Ares on the Annie, very vulnerable to her immobility. Obviously, very much the same there.
Let's go, Eddie.
And even the Viego. If you get CC'd once, you are made of paper.
Oh my god, he was gonna kiss Eddie. Damn, dude.
In that second to last fight.
No wonder there's such a good bot lane duo.
Not even intended for him, by the way. It was just Histo trying to locate the Varus.
Yeah.
And Eddie one-shots Levy. So
just flags and drags over Levy. He was roadkill there at that stage.
I don't know. Maybe I'm a hater.
Well past
Cause like I was really hyped about Vikings and Secret Wales, and then playoffs came around, and I just started becoming a massive hater. I was like, fuck these teams. I fucking hated them. Why did I predict them to win? They ruined my predictions.
Yeah.
Or very far away from anything happening.
I mean, a rare occurrence for GAM as well, where they just cannot contest the Dragons at all.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a brilliant game from Team Secret Wales.
Yeah.
Their own play style. It has been a continued refining.
I thought GAM's draft looked pretty good, but I guess it's kind of unplayable for Varus.
Roster is manifesting itself going into the season finals.
Yeah, this was the icing on the cake, really. Taki doing a great job of pretty much playing his health bar to the maximum.
I'm gonna go do some laundry. I'm gonna go get ready for work tomorrow. Yo, tomorrow we have PCS. Dude, we're gonna watch Ground Zero versus Talon. PSG Academy. Sorry, they're called PSG Academy now. It's gonna be spicy. Dude, one of these teams is gonna get eliminated. Do you think Ground Zero 27.9 is gonna be it, or do you think PSG would deny?
Just such a standout part of the core team, and there is just
so yeah, they have 11-16 by the way, so 11-16 is probably playing tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Deny.
Means, I believe Team Secret
He's 20 years old?
Stand top of the table.
Oh, he's 19. Oh, he's turning 20 soon.
Well, technically.
Split.
Damn.
Mind next week that they're going head to head. It's going to be Team Secret Wales up against CFO. And what an exciting game that is, because really, these are the two young gun rosters of...
I'm going to call it quits here, guys. So thanks for stopping by. Yo, as always, go fuck yourself. Have a great day. And I'll see you tomorrow for more PCS action. All right, take care. Peace, peace.